Yellow. Howdy hey. It's time to play. So, I've upgraded the tunes a little bit with the wardrobe. Sagame's the same, Dorami's the same, but I did give Seiran and Ringo some new touch-ups. Actually, I gave all of them a touch-up because I forgot that I did this off stream, but you can see I changed the color of all of their eyes. These three have red eyes. And Dorami has kind of like, it's kind of hard to see, but she has like light blue eyes now. Or like it's more like a periwinkle, I guess, but you get the idea. You get the idea. You get the vibe. Meow, 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 meow. I tried to fix that song looping improperly, and it just kind of didn't work, so... Everyone has new deliveries. I suppose we can start off by checking on those, yeah? Do that. Wow, 3 items. That's crazy. Wow, 3 items. That's crazy. When did I do it on all 4? You have 44 items. Sheesh. You can tell I've been a little busy. Mainly on the top 2. She has 37. She's almost done then, I think. Which is good news because I need to speed up this process a little bit because it is proving to be difficult managing several of these fellas at once. But I can probably manage running like 2 of them at a time, but you know, yeah. That's a big snowbank over there. So I fixed some of the music a little bit, which is pretty nice. I don't know why I put Moko in the blue house and not the red one. I haven't put anyone in the green house, which is interesting because that's usually like the main one. But I have someone in purple, I have someone in red. Yeah, Rio and Moko should have been switched. I think that's why I put Rio in the red house, was because Moko was in the blue one. So it made the most sense to just swap the 2 of them. But, yeah. Okay. Apparently everyone has the catalog too. Has it really already been that long since I started playing on these tunes? It's a little surprising. Take the XP, I guess. I need to get tasks above all else. I do really like this like sort of bell-looking thing that Seiren has. It's like the closest thing I could get to like a hammer. Okay, everyone's in the same district, which is nice. Appreciate you spawning all of us together like this. Those are pretty good tasks, actually. Eventually, I'll change these songs. Probably gonna stay like this for a while, honestly. I'm probably gonna focus on adding more songs instead of changing the ones I already have. Just because that feels more productive, but... You know... So, someone joined our club. Well, I guess I should clarify. Someone joined back into our club. We had someone leave a couple streams ago, mysteriously. And by complete chance, I actually bumped into them while I was grinding the Christmas event. We happened to be in the same district together, and when I was standing there, because I was on Doremi, and only Doremi, they came up to me and they were like, "Oh yeah, I used to be in that club," and I was like, "I know, it's my club." Because I don't think he realized that, because he knows me from on Rio. That was like the tune that I met him on originally. But he was just like, I left because I was mad you guys changed the club name. And I was like, I didn't change the club name. The staff members deleted it. They removed my club name because it wasn't appropriate. Which was true. That is what happened. They silently removed the club name, which is why it is now Lunarians. And then I renamed it to this because I was running the quad, so I was just like, oh yeah, this name fits the four of them, so I'll just do that, I guess. But originally it was gas station sushi in reference to a YouTube video that is definitely pretty inappropriate. And I guess they like a month after, or several months I should say, it was probably like 3 or 4 months after I made that the name of the club, they realized like, oh hey, that's like not okay. And so they just kind of quietly removed it without a word. I think the day before I had like played with several staff members on the game, just like by sheer chance, and so they probably saw it, and one of them was just like, hey, I know what this is from, and this is bad. So, it was really kind of unfortunate that they let it slide as long as they did before realizing, like, hey, we actually don't want this, but whatever. They gave me a free club rename, so I guess I won't complain that much. But yeah, I guess he got mad, or he didn't like, rather, I guess is probably a nicer way of putting it, that the club name changed, and so he left. Which I found interesting, because it was just like, okay, well, you were only in the club because the name was funny? I mean, I guess that's fair, but, like, I don't know. Your alternative was just not being in a club? Because, like, when he was playing, he just wasn't in a club. He hadn't, like, joined anyone else's, so, I don't know. And it's, like, not hard to join other clubs. There are a lot of them, especially on, like, the Discord, that are all available and stuff, so... I don't know. It was very strange to me. shit, I can't re-roll it even. Terrible. Oh, it's 2,400 now? Fuck. Anyone else have money? What is this money struggle that we're being put into? I need to go fishing, I think. It might just be time. Why are you like this? Why do you hate me? I could grind like managers. That would probably get me some decent money. They do give a good amount of money, but I also kind of just don't feel like fighting managers right now. Let's get a more universal daily task like that. Oh, you have to play a trolley game? Alright, well, you're doing the trolley then. I'm not gonna bother if, you know, if you already need it anyway. I'm not gonna re-roll that. I'll just keep it as it is. You have a building to go visit on Noble Nook. So we will, we'll go do that. I don't feel like doing that. Isn't that the same layout as Acorn Acres for the Cog Thief map? It's like unique for each neighborhood, but I'm pretty sure that one and Acorns are the exact same. It's just like a default. That actually might be the default one for TTC as well. Now I think about it, they might all three be the same. They just used like the default one because they didn't have one for the other two neighborhoods or something. I gotta play 4 games. They really want me to play memory game and match today, which is rather interesting. I guess we're just playing Cog Thief today. That's cool with me. It is the least effort. Was that the club task, or is there one more? One more, okay. Can do. I just rolled slingshot twice in a row. Oh my god, what the fuck? Only 2 spiders is pretty chill. Oh well, I end up above the spider now, so that's fine. Easy. Nice and simple. Nope, that sucks. Okay. These vines are too slow. Alright, not bad. We got some extra money. Definitely appreciate that. Club task is done now, yep. And now we need something that I don't want to do. God. Okay, I need to figure something out for money, I guess. and I don't know what it will be. I really was hoping Sagume could save her money to buy a better fishing rod, but it seems I'm gonna have to go and just get that myself. So we might just have to fish for a while, potentially. I'll have to see if that's what I want to do. I might go around and try and catch some of the fish species, but because the achievements are pretty helpful. Okay, so that's good. At this point, do I just grab my usual boosters and just roll with it, or do I grab jelly bean boosters? I don't know if I want to grab stuff for like money or not. I could do a jelly bean booster instead of a power or support gag booster, and then just do universal booster and all-star. Alternatively, I could just do the jelly bean booster and nothing else, or just jelly bean and all-star or something. I don't know. I don't know. I could look up the fish species on the Clash Wiki. How many do I have right now? 42? We could do that. Here's what we'll do. There we go. These guys will stay here for a while, and we'll do some 1-tune action. This will probably let me go like stream for a while longer anyway. I think it'll make me actually want to like do stuff. Oh, fishing levels, fish. Okay. First one. Punchline place is apparently the best place to get it. I might just focus on Sagume only. Some of these are going to be pretty hard and could take a while. But my goal is to try and catch a few of the fish. As I catch them. Why is my game like... Are you guys seeing it flickering like that? Whoa. What is happening? Oh, that's shadow play doing that? Okay, well I just turned that off. That's really fucking weird. That was really freaking out there. I'm so sorry for the screen flashing. I don't know why it was doing that. I assume that's why it turned itself off, because it started freaking out. A lot of buildings. Wow. It's very weird having the cog buildings be all the way to here. Alright, so we're going for the weather balloon fish. Hopefully we catch it pretty quick. It's not a very rare fish, so we'll do some bingo in the meantime to try and get ourselves some extra money. I actually forgot to grab those boosters like I said I was gonna. But that's okay for the moment. It's not a huge deal. But if I'm going to focus on fishing for like a long period of time, I should definitely go grab them sooner than later. Oh, I just caught it already. I'm pretty sure. Let's check. That's the one I needed, right? Weather? Yeah. Alright, that's one down. Back to playground. And then we'll check on the next next fish we need. Nice to get one extra quick like that off the bat. Let's grab boosters. We're gonna get Jelly Bean, All-Star, and probably Universal Gag, but I need to double check. I don't know if there's anything else that gives you money. Extra activity XP? Okay. So we got our club boosters now. Let's look for the next fish that we need. Alright, so we got weather balloon fish. Why did it just do that? Oh, because the auto clicker thingy. I only have one or two catfish? One is in Dreamland. Two of them are in Dreamland. One of them's in Gardens. Okay, I'm not gonna do that right now then. Dogfish? The dogfish needs gold. I can't do that. Nurse Shark? I could do those. Those are in Melodyland. King Crabs. Those are in Ye Olde Toontown or Lighthouse Lane. I'd probably prefer to go to Lighthouse Lane, but... The moonfish are all in Dreamland. The seahorses all need steel rods. I don't have that. God damn it. I hate that it does that. The bears? I only have two. I didn't really go fishing in the berg, but most of them need hardwood. 3 of them need steel, which kind of sucks. Cutthroat, I have all 3. Piano, all need steel. Oh no, 3 of them don't, but those are all in Melodyland as well. I need to get steel first, honestly. I don't have Conquered on this guy. Probably go to the Berg for that. So it sounds like the best 2 places to go are, or the best places to go are Melodyland, the Berg, and Dreamland. So I think I'm just gonna go to Melodyland first, which I'm cool with, honestly, because I like the music I put there. I think it's fun. And we'll worry about, like, actually grinding stuff later. I can be up for probably, like, 7 hours from now, give or take. Like, I can stay up fairly late. I don't know if I will, but I have the ability to, if I desire. 10 desires. But, so we'll go for a while, and we'll try to, I'm gonna say let's try to, get close to, if not max, at least 1 person. If this ends up going way faster than I expect and we get like all of the ultra rares and stuff pretty quickly, then we'll just move on to something else. And then I can like maybe do like 1 toon per stream or something, or 1 toon for every other stream. Or like 2 streams for 1 toon is what I mean. So like every other we'll switch to a new one once we get the other done. But we'll see. I don't know what my plan is with fishing, but it's something that I kind of was just like, oh hey, I don't need to do it, so I'm not going to, but then later on was kind of just like, why don't we just do it? Like, I kind of just changed my mind, but I don't mind having to listen to this music, honestly, because it's pretty good. So there are nurse sharks here, which are all really good, and then there's 3 piano tunas, which are all really good. So if we can get any of them, then we are in a really good spot, because these are usually the fish I get last, so being able to get them early would actually help out a lot. Because I think this and the moonfish are probably the most annoying ones, in my experience, after having maxed fishing like 2 or 3 times now. And by maxing, I mean getting all of the fish, not just hitting level 70, because level 70 is like nothing. You can do that catching like the same fish over and over again if you really wanted to. And I did kind of catch the same fish over and over again. I just caught like the fucking panda bear or whatever it was like 8 times, and it just kind of got me to level 70, so... I did also fix the battle music for this neighborhood. I tested it earlier, and I should actually write down that it's working, now that I think about it. Give me 1 second, and I will. Maybe it would have made more sense to have gone for... Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. Cool. Hi, Jam. How you doing? Oh, is it Garen? Hell yeah. This is probably, for the most part, what today's stream is gonna be, so... if you're into fishing, I guess, then enjoy. Otherwise, my fault, but it has to be done. It is the required reading for the kids. I know it is. I purposely didn't change it. Maybe I should, though. Because I originally didn't think this is what I was going to be doing today. And I was just going to continue doing managers or just like buildings or something. But then when I thought about the club booster situation and how much I didn't want to deal with that, I kind of was just like, okay, maybe I should actually just go fish. Let me change it really quick. I'll just, Sure. That works. Thank you for reminding me, though. I will leave it as is now. Hopefully that's better. I do want to, I think the one thing I want to do no matter what is fight PRR. Maybe I should have done that before anything else, but... The game wanted me to actually go fight stuff, and I didn't really want to do that, so... But I'll do it at some point. Maybe I'll interrupt the fishing at some point and just go do it. We'll see. Alright, so this one I just have to get every single thing on the board. I do really need a better fishing rod, but I forget how much hardwood costs. I mean, steel, rather, costs. Because Sagame only has hardwood. I think it's like 5,000, but... Steel's 5,000. Yeah, I was correct. Lucky guess. That's going to be quite an undertaking, because I haven't had that much money in a while. I just keep donating it into the club. The problem is that if I want to get all the fish, I have to get the gold rod at least, if not platinum. Which I can do, but... Casted that pretty hard. It's funny, now I'm like not used to fishing on one guy anymore. Also, wow, I've really caught so many of the one piano tuna that I've actually gotten before. The other two are not popping up. I may need to go to like a different street or something. This area might not be enough. Alright, well, we're already kind of making progress here. Okay. Let's see. What fish do I care most about finding right now? It's funny because I actually think several of the other tunes will have a much harder, or much easier time, sorry, with getting all of the fish species than Sagume will. Oh, I didn't boot the holy, whoops. But yeah, I think most of them all have either Holy or Devil Ray or both, as well as All-Star and Conquered, which are like some of the more annoying ones. Because there's no like particular location you find them at. That's like best. They're kind of just like a thing that pop up like very rarely that you'll just like kind of get from wherever. Which is kind of annoying. But there's quite a few that are pretty annoying to get that I haven't yet on this tune, so she might be the most difficult one, especially since the other three all have Steel Rod to my memory. Unfortunately, I learned my lesson after I maxed her out, so... It is the unfortunate reality that I am facing now. That I kind of just ignored because I didn't think that I was actually going to deal with fishing, so just kind of deemed it a non-issue that is now an issue. Ooh, nice. We actually won it. That's pretty huge. That's a lot of money right there. It saves me a lot of time. I don't know how I didn't catch that fish. That's fucked up. I also should probably buy a bigger fish bucket. Although that's kind of a waste of money, but a save on time. So I guess it kind of comes down to like what I value or whatever. This is also some pretty solid money if I can get it. It's a lot less time though. They give you like 5 minutes for the other one. This one's only like 3.5 or something. They're giving me lots of boots though. They're being very, very kind. The Toontown gods. The 5 gods of Toontown. Already up to 2K. I don't know, this might go better than I thought it would. Who knows? Always just get rid of cutthroats because they're kind of hard to catch here. Oh, and as I say that, I caught one. Cool. Just my luck. Okay, that's definitely what I did. I should have gone for the shark instead of the balloon. Sharks are like kind of common here, but I still think that was a bad idea. Okay, well, yeah, I definitely should have gone for the shark. Damn. That hurts. I can still find one. I got 2 minutes to find one, so... Or a boot. There we go. Yep. Cool. Ended up not mattering too much, but it could have been pretty disastrous, honestly. Nice, we need 2 of those, so that's good to catch one at all. I don't know what the deal with the other 2 sharks are, because those things are really hard to find, honestly. Which, again, is why I think they're probably 2 of the last fish I end up catching. Oh, God, I caught a shark, too. That sucks. I always forget that happens. Alright, we're up to 2,700. That's pretty good. Definitely cannot complain about that. Caught a horse. Nice. Need a cat and a shark. Again. Not that shark. Other one. A boot is also fine. So I don't think I'm catching a devil ray anytime soon. I guess that's not gonna count. That's a bummer. Those ones all just say Melodyland anywhere. It doesn't really have a specific location. Another bingo on the board. Very good. That's an overcast, yeah. But as for the nurse sharks, those 2 are on baritone and tenor, respectively. So maybe I should just move to those streets anyway. I might in a bit after I get sick enough of listening to this song. Then we'll just go get sick of the other one instead. Oh, the fucking thing glitched out, huh? It says I already have bingo and it's not giving it to me. One sec. Yeah, it never counted that. I don't know why that bug always happens, but it sucks. I should have clicked on one of the other ones, I'm pretty sure. That might have been the only one I shouldn't have clicked on. keep undercasting now, so I'm not used to how far back I have to drag the mouse. Okay, there we go. This, on the bright side, at least still is getting me money, even if I'm not, not getting the fish I need. There is still some silver lining to it. I just wish there was like an easier way to get a lot of money. So I don't really have that. Usually the game just kind of passively gives you income by playing, but I'm like not far enough in the game to actually get like a meaningful amount to keep up with the amount the club's demanding. I thought I was at one point because I had like literally like 80,000 beans, but somehow we just drained all of them in a single stream, so I don't know. Don't know what to say, really. God, the overshots are not great. I need 4 balloons? What the fuck? And no starfish. Which is why I keep catching starfish. Yep. Okay. That's fun. All starfish and no balloons. There we go. Got one. We do need one of those too, I suppose. I should have gone for the eel. Or the pool shark. Both of those don't show up super often. At least I'm catching balloons now. You love chill fishing time? I don't mind it too much, but that's probably mostly because I'm the one who's actually fishing. I don't know. Hard to say. Oh my god. Oh my god! I can't hit it! My fishing is so messed up right now. This is the real downside of running 4 tunes at once, is you can't fish anymore. Comes at the cost of your fishing prowess. Oh, you're not gonna give that to me? I might have to park someone here. I have teleport access to Donald's Dock now, so I only need to park 1 instead of 2, but... Because back then I didn't, so I had to park 1 in Donald's Dock and the place I was fishing at the same time, which was kind of annoying, but... I'm gonna do that now, actually. Just do that. Hello, Doremi. Fasolati do. Oh wow, Devil Ray. That's good money. I'm gonna move after this bucket if I remember. Really? Okay, neither of them moved in like the most common direction that they generally do. That was unlucky. I did not even see what I caught. Oh, I caught a starfish. Okay. Wowee. Oh, nice. Well, I still need quite a few fish. Well, I only need like 4, but they're difficult fish to get, so... Needing an eel and a mackerel is not fun. That typically just means 2 boots. Does that catch? No. Alright, let's move. Unfortunately, I did just bring Doremi here, but that's okay. We'll go to Baritone first, because it's the easier one to catch, so I'll feel more gratified. Oh right, it's at the very beginning of the street. We love that. Oh, okay, that's cool. We love teleporting out of the map. That's such an overcast, it's not even funny. Alright, so we're looking for, I think it's Florence Nurse Shark. I believe that's its name. It's either Florence or Clara, but I think Clara is the ultra rare one. And this is just like the super rare one. I need 3 cutthroats? What the hell? That sucks. This song kind of reminds me of Sonic. I think it uses some of the same sound fonts as like old Sonic. I really should have gone for a cutthroat there instead. Panicked a little too much. Oh, there's 2 eels too? This is terrible. What is this board? I need so many boots. And even then, I still need to catch like a crab and a shark. What's a lad to do? We're just innocent men. Maybe I should have gone for the eel first on the boot instead, but not really any way for me to know, so what can you do? Faster paced music makes me feel so much more like frantic to actually catch the fish. Oh, I glitched out one of the fish. God damn it. I have to catch another fish. Needing 3 with this little time left sucks. I mean, like, I guess I caught it again anyway, but still. This is not good news. I need a boot and a shark, like, quickly. Oh, I just caught Florence! Alright, we'll finish this board off and then we'll switch streets. That was quick. Not bad. Give me Booter and Eel, please! No. So sad. Definitely would have appreciated that extra like $500 something. Alright, well. That's another fish on the board. We go to Tenor now. So Tenor has the ultra rare one, so that one's gonna take a bit longer. Hopefully not. Hopefully I get it kind of quickly, but I forgot this neighborhood has the important ponds at the front of the street. Just pretend that I did this on purpose, yeah? Just to show off the music, right? Smile. I'm going the wrong way. I knew it. Realized it pretty much the instant I started walking. Alright, you teleport over to the next street, just in case we need to get out of here and come back for some reason. It's good to have her here. Oh god, she teleported out of fucking bounds again. Oh no, she didn't. She's just right here. Okay, that's good. That did not happen last time, and I did not see her name anywhere, so... Alright, give me this shark nice and quick, please, and thank you. I'm asking nicely. It's 2025. You're asking nice. Oh, I caught a different one. That wasn't what I was looking for, but that makes my life a lot easier because that's one less fish I have to catch later. We caught one of the guys that you just need to catch anywhere in Melodyland, so... Why did I go for that one instead of the fucking cutthroat? Ah! I could actually catch a king crab, and I'm gonna right now. Damn it. Never mind. Okay, well, it didn't matter. I was screwed from the get-go. Ooh, early cutthroat. And early pool shark. That's a good start. Early catfish is nice. Them adding permanent fish bingo honestly makes life so much easier for catching fish. It's nice, like, doing this with an actual, like, goal, or, like, as, like, a side thing. It makes the grind a lot less painful. Hi, Dormy. She's chilling. Like a villain. Still got 4 minutes left and we're making pretty good progress. That's an eel too. I'm catching all the tough to catch guys. We just gotta get rid of the holy mackerel and the other horse, I think, and then we're in like a really good spot. Alright. Oh, we got another one. Those are worth a lot more money too, so having caught one is really nice, because now we'll see them more often. At least that is how it has generally gone in my experience. Get rid of that horse. Maybe I should have gotten rid of the crab in case I caught another horse. It's okay. We'll get rid of the crabs now with any boots that we catch. This was a really early board clear. We caught like all of the really hard to catch stuff early. I just gotta catch 2 balloonfish now, which the game can either be nice to me about or not. Hell yeah, that was the quickest blockout I've ever gotten. I will absolutely enjoy the extra money I get from that. Well, that dude's running away way faster than I can look for him. Another blockout. That is a lot of starfish. That is 7. Early cat. You got a dog. And an eel. And a cutthroat again? Okay, we just gotta get rid of a couple of these other harder to catch guys, and once again we're in a similarly great spot. It's giving us all the difficult to catch ones. Never seen it play so nice with me. Damn! What the hell? What do I even boot now? They even give me another eel out of pity. I don't need your pity eels, they don't help me. What do I even boot now? Probably like the nurse shark, I guess, and then like the crabs. Or I could just boot the crab, because there's 2 of them. Crazy. Funnily, I think the 4 starfish are also one of the bigger problems. Probably not for long, but just catch so many of them. Nice. Still have like 4 fish still left to catch, yeah. A little bit of a weird situation, but they're not even like hard fish to catch either. The crab is kind of annoying, but they're definitely 3 like moderately difficult to catch fish. Ooh, okay, we got the shark. Give me crabs, give me crabs. Crabs and boots, crabs and boots. Crabs and boots. Nice, okay. I was gonna say, surely I catch that. Crabs and boots. The rules made you laugh. What are the rules again? Is it just don't get banned? I think that's what it was, right? Thought so. I don't know, it's like, it is kind of a joke, but also it kind of isn't. Because, like, I don't know. I feel like putting actual rules there is kind of just asking for people to specifically look at what's written and then, like, try to be funny and, go out of their way to, like, break them or, like, make some wise remark about them or something. I kind of just, like, don't really care to deal with that. And also, like, I don't know. Another fishing fan? Yeah. Yes, I do know how people are. That is a way to put it. Am I really not gonna catch either of these crabs, man? This sucks. But yeah, it's also just kind of like the rules are whatever I want them to be type of thing. Where it's just like, you know, have common sense and like basic social awareness and don't be fucking weird and I will be okay with you. Type of deal. Where crab? Crab game. We are not playing crab game, RN. I don't know what game this is. There's a crab. 2 crab. Another crab right now. That's a crab. Crab game. Back to back. Huge boot. That's the boot of a lifetime right there. You know how it goes. You get it. Us fishing fans know. When you get the boot of a lifetime. Damn, I went through the whole song loop? That's crazy. It had to restart on me. Been listening to too much Alice, dude. Poor Alice. No, it's like 10 minutes. No, we haven't been here that long. It is kind of funny, though, because that does actually, like, tell me how long I've been in, like, a given location is by knowing how long the loop is. So, like, if I'm doing an activity like this, and I can be like, oh yeah, I've been here for 30 minutes, because I've listened to the song 3 times. Sega Marine Fishing and Biggs levels in Sonic. Oh yeah, I forgot that there's, like, a fishing guy in Sonic, huh? Man, it's been so long since I played Sonic, dude. Like, anything Sonic. I was just saying earlier how this song kind of sounds like a Sonic, like an old Sonic song. This has, like, a similar sound font. That dude's running for his life. Give me that. Oh! No! Was it good? Are those like actually like worthwhile movies? Oh, you're a Toho fan? Hell yeah. He knows PC-98. Are they? You're Psy? Oh! How's it going, man? What's good? I did not realize that was you. That makes sense, given your name. I've been getting a lot of strangers just, like, coming in through the, Toontown category. So, it my general assumption when people come in is just like, oh, that's a stranger. Your mom cried during the 3rd movie? That sounded, the way I said that, it sounded like I was like making fun of her. Your mom cried? That's interesting. No, I know, it's because of Shadow, yeah, because of the whole Maria thing. That kind of makes sense. Your mom is a baby? I thought she was supposed to be mother, but right now she's kind of being the child instead. That's kind of opposite what expected. Weird? how that makes sense. Yeah, I've kind of been on a little bit of a Sonic kick lately. Like, not really, but I've kind of just been going back through, like, some Sonic games I used to play. I really liked Sonic Rush because Blaze was my favorite Sonic character. I mean, she still is, to be fair. I think she's, like, the sickest Sonic character. If they put her in a movie, I would instantly be like, alright, I gotta watch the Sonic movies, I guess. Because I think she's cool. But they kind of screwed that character over, honestly. They did her dirty, dirty, dirty. Yeah! Big O! Gamma's cool. I like Gamma. He was my favorite as a kid. I always liked the robots. You're a big fan? That's pretty sick. He's funny. My favorite characters are, at least when I was a kid, I mean, Blaze was always my favorite. I always liked Knuckles. I liked, I need to go buy, actually, hold up. Robots that can feel! When I was a little kid, Gamma and Chaos, I think his name is, right? The main bad guy from Sonic, I think it's the first Sonic Adventure? Is that right? He wasn't in 2, I don't think. Or he was probably in 2, but I think he was only, like, in, like, the multiplayer, like, games and shit like that. He was, like, the goopy man. This guy's name is Beansong. Just think about that. What was I doing? I was buying a fishing rod. Okay, I thought so. It's been so long. I haven't really played, like, any Sonic games since, like, GameCube. Alright, we buy that. And then we get this. And I think that's all I can afford right now. Gold Rod's 7,500. That's 2K. Look. Alright, we still didn't get the fish we wanted, so. Sonic Forces? Who, Chaos? Or Gamma? Is Chaos in Forces? Omo Chow is your favorite? You seem like a Chow enjoyer. You definitely strike me as a Chow enjoyer. Chaos and Metal came back as antagonists. Oh, Metal Sonic, right. I liked Metal Sonic a decent amount as a kid, too. Oh, I got another Florence. Not what I'm looking for, but still welcome. And we're listening to Alice again. Poor Alice. Oh, I got a fish! Oh, I got a fish! Oh, I got a fish! You like Blaze, but only because they were the character you played in the Olympic. Yeah, that was who I played in those games too. Blaze is badass, dude. She's cool as fuck. Riders 2. Oh yeah, she's in that game too, huh? Oh yeah, I really liked Jet as a kid, I think his name is, right? The green bird. Like the main bad guy in, or rival, I guess. He's more like an anti-hero than a bad guy, I guess. But I really liked him too as a kid. He was pretty cool. Who else is in Sonic? I'm trying to remember. What other characters are there? I guess there's some of like the newer ones with like Sonic Mania and stuff like that. That's Jet. Okay, good to know. Yeah, I liked that guy. I can't really remember any other like unique characters because like I'm thinking of like all the main ones. Oh, I really liked SBO. I was a big SBO fan as a kid. Is that a new species? Did I see that right? I wasn't paying attention. I saw a pink piano, but I don't know what the fuck one it was. King Crab! Silver? I feel bitter towards Silver for no fault of his own, just because he's, like, indirectly responsible for, like, the character death of Blaze. Because she just kind of got relegated to his sidekick instead of, like, her own character, like she was in the Sonic Rush games. And she just, like, wasn't ever the same character after that, and then they, like, fucking killed her in 06, which was fucked up. Shadow the Hedgehog, the game. Did you ever watch the, I don't know if you're a Snapcube fan, but if you haven't watched the Snapcube Sonic the Hedgehog video, that shit fucking killed me. That shit was so funny. Maybe, like, one of my favorite, like, voiceover works I've seen was just them improvising. Because the guy who plays the fucking devil was, like, a champion. No, that's the Sonic Adventure Battle 2 one that they did. But they did one for Shadow the Hedgehog, and it's really fucking funny. Because the same guy who played Eggman in the video you're talking about plays the president in Shadow the Hedgehog. It's really fucking funny. Yeah, it's like an hour long, I think, but it's worth it. They honestly, like, all of their videos are really good. I definitely highly recommend them. But I'm also, like, a lot of my YouTube recommended is, like, voiceover or, like, improv comedy stuff. I definitely fell down, like, the improv comedy rabbit hole pretty hard the last couple of years. It's so good, man. I started watching, like, Smosh again, because they're honestly, like, maybe one of the funniest YouTube channels right now. They got, like, Anthony back on the team again after he's been, like, gone. What the fuck? How did that kick me off? They got him back on the team after he left, like, almost a decade ago. And, they just have, like, all these new people, and it's literally just, like, they just play different characters. They'll be playing, like, darts or some shit, and they'll have a bunch of people dressed, like, one of them was parodying, Fred Durst from, what the fuck's the name of the band? I can't remember the name of it. Korn, is it? No, not Korn. Oh, what the fuck? Limp Bizkit, that's what I'm thinking of. Smosh being back is the world healing a little bit. But they're probably one of my favorite channels right now. I've been watching them a lot. I started watching Dropout recently. If you know Smosh, you might know Dropout, but they're really funny. They do, like, that, like, game show Game Changer, which is literally just a bunch of comedians just doing improv in, like, a more formal setting, which is kind of sick. And then, who else? Snapcube's been really good. You haven't watched them since 2011. Most people haven't, but it's honestly really good now. If you like improv stuff, I definitely recommend checking them out again. Some of the shit they do is really funny. Honestly, like, most of the shit they do is really funny, but... And then Snapcube's good, and then there's, like, a couple other channels I can't think of off the top of my head, but... There's a lot of good stuff out there, honestly. Yeah, you ever want a good comedy channel to go back to, they're definitely really solid. I forget what I was gonna say. Oh, Lythero, yeah, Lythero's really good. Am I saying that right? I never really got into him, but he's pretty good too. I used to watch a fair amount of Game Grumps. They're, like, not quite improv comedy, but, like, I don't know. Aaron's kind of in that space, I guess. A little bit. And kind of stuff like that. What do I even boot here? Eel? Oh god, I have fucking 20 seconds. It doesn't even matter. I haven't caught shit in like a full like minute and a half at least. But yeah, I keep getting recommended some of Lythero's consume scam baiting content. What, you mean like Kit Boga type of stuff? Like fucking with like call scammers and shit like that type of stuff? Yeah, Kit Boga's fucking funny, man. I can never get into that content for a really dumb, or at least a reason I consider kind of dumb. That shit gives me too much anxiety. Like, just like the whole situation being around like a scammer and stuff, just like really shady people. I don't know why. It's just like whenever I watch it, I get so like antsy, and I just like I have to really be in the mood to want that, which is just kind of weird. But yeah, I don't know. You fucker! Can't believe I didn't get that. But I fully admit, I mean, I found out about Kit Boga through the Germa Dollhouse that he did a while back. And ever since, I was just like, alright, that guy is really fucking funny. Like, I have a lot of respect for the shit he does, because, like, it takes a lot of gusto to just do that in the first place, but also to, like, actually, like, succeed in fucking with them by having, like, such a good grasp on, like, how it works. I don't know, he's just a really smart dude, honestly. And people like him, for that matter. I'm sure that there are others who are probably doing the same thing or similar to what he's doing and seeing similar success. I'm just not. That's just the one I know because I'm not that into the space, but... Yeah, I totally get that. It is pretty funny. There's this one clip of Kit Boga where he's... I think it's probably like one of his most popular clips. I'm sure you've seen it if you watch him, but it's this clip of he's dressed as like a granny or something, and the Indian guy's like, "No, do not redeem, do not redeem, do not redeem." Yeah, you know exactly. Do not redeem. You you probably said it before the stream delay even caught up. And he's just redeeming all the fucking like $500 Google cards. The dude is so fucking mad to the point that like his microphone starts like peaking in like a really awful way. I've never heard someone so angry. I mean, I get it. He wasted a lot of time. Yeah, he fucking broke that shit for sure. Yeah, that shit was crazy. He looked like completely appalled by the guy's reaction. He probably would like sat there at the end of the day after he turned off his stream and was just like, I fucking killed that shit. Everybody probably thought that was the funniest shit ever. Like, I'm killing it right now. Yeah, that shit was fucking insane. There was also one he did with Pokelals, who I used to watch a pretty fair bit because I was really into Overwatch and stuff. He was really good back in the day. But he did one with him that was really funny too, where Poke was pretending to be he's pretending to be Bill Dipperly from like his song or whatever. How have I not caught any peanut butters or balloonfish? What the fuck? And I still have a shark I have to get? Oh, this is not good. Yeah, that guy got owned maybe harder than almost anyone else in the world. That's definitely the hardest publicized own I've seen, personally. I really want to move neighborhoods. I really hope I catch this fucking shark soon. I gotta check my my book to see how many fish I've even caught, because I have no idea right now. I have no idea what I just caught there. I will never know. I still need 3 more fish, and I got a minute left, and I have to sell. This is not good. Not good at all. Man, I just keep catching the wrong ones. Yeah, Thousand Year Door is, it's not the town outside the pond. It's a different neighborhood. I have a bunch of different songs from a bunch of different games, and, like, pretty much all the different places. But this neighborhood is, like, the music one, and I themed it after PC98. There's another one I themed after Modern Toho, like, 13 through, like, 19, I think it is. Or I guess it's more like 13 through 18, honestly, because I don't think I actually used 19 for anything, but... and then that one I think is mostly Paper Mario. There's another one that's like all Undertale and Deltarune. And I have some other stuff in a couple other places that I can't think of off the top of my head. And then some of them are, like, aren't really themed, and I kind of just put whatever seemed like it fit in them, but... This is just, like, a very specific thing I'm doing right now, and I'm going back and forth between, like, a few places. So, it's kind of not a great... Oh, I don't know what I just caught, but I'm pretty sure that was really good. I think I just caught a Baby Grand, if I'm not mistaken. I think I saw that right. But that was a red, I'm almost positive. I kind of flashed right by it, but I'm pretty sure I just caught, like, a really hard-to-catch fish that I wasn't even trying to catch, so... I gotta catch the other, I think it's just Grand, and then, Clara, I think it is. I didn't ever check my book. I'll check it after I fill this bucket, because I gotta see what I'm missing. Before we can, move on. Okay, that was Player, I think? They don't make fish like this no more. I've kind of been getting an inkling of, like, feeling like playing a Sonic game, but I don't really know if that's even, like, worth it, because I feel like... I know some of the newer Sonic games are pretty good, but, I know a lot of them also aren't. Adore me. And so I don't know which ones are good or which ones aren't. I kind of just want to play Sonic Rush again, honestly. Relive the golden days of my favorite character. I started looking at, like, art and stuff again, though, because I wasn't really into art back then. Now I am. Oh, the reason not to would just be it's a pain, I guess. Because I'd have to emulate it. I didn't realize until kind of recently, fucking Hideki Naganuma worked on Sonic Rush's soundtrack, which is absolutely hilarious. Because he did, I mean, obviously he did Jet Set Radio, which is, like, a very respected soundtrack, even by people that, like, don't know shit about Jet Set Radio. But also, he did Lethal League, too, which was, like, a game that I actually worked on. Which is just, like, really weird to think about. Nice bingo. It's just kind of just funny how that works. I never really played Jet Set Radio, but, I'm fairly familiar with it. A, because I have a friend who really likes it, and also B, because, I don't know. I guess I've just listened to a lot of video game music or something to warrant having heard of it in, like, a pretty big capacity. And then also, like, I kind of, you know, I learned of who he was because he did music for a game I played a lot. And also, like, worked on and stuff. So, it kind of mattered, like, a fair amount. And was like, oh, hey, this guy made probably the most popular track on the game's soundtrack, so... It's probably worth knowing who he is if, you know. But, You know, it's really funny. He the final boss theme for Sonic Rush. He made a song that samples one of Malcolm X's like speeches to like empower black people, which is just really fucking funny to put in a Sonic game while you're like in hell fighting Dr. Eggman as like a couple of furries. You're literally playing a cat girl, like an anthro cat girl, who is like like supersonic. Flames, bro. It's a good song too. It's pretty solid, honestly. But it's just really fucking funny to think about. But yeah, no, I mean he killed it on the OST, but it's just like a strange concept, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna check and see if what the deal is with these fish in a second. I keep forgetting. I keep telling myself and then I catch like 3 fish and already forget what I said I was gonna do like 2 seconds ago. Cause I wanna not keep listening to this music. Oh yeah, I have another, there's another area that's themed off of Kirby as well. That was one of the other ones I remembered. Alright, I'm already at 4,200. I gotta get to 7,500 for Goldenrod. I could come back here. I don't know, it's been good because I actually have a lot to talk about, so I've kind of just been like focusing on that instead of the music or like the fishing. Because this can definitely take a while, and I'm going to have to do this on 4 different accounts, so that's a blast. But if it gets to be too bad and it's taking up too much time on my stream, I might just like do it off stream or something. Do a little off-camera mining and come back with 3 double chests of diamonds. You know how it is. Kirby's pretty solid. Fuck, what do I boot? I don't know. All of the actually like hard to catch shit is not in like the important squares. You know, I feel like I got some pretty solid solid picks in here. I just recently modded this game to actually have the music I wanted. Oh, there's another music loop. Get rid of the eel. Dog. Shit! No! Come out! There were a few games I tried to get some songs out of and couldn't really find a good fit for them. That like were games I played a lot as like a kid. I tried with like some Pokemon stuff. I tried with some like I tried the legendary Starfy. That was a game I really liked as a kid on the DS. What else was there? I did put Metroid Prime and Metroid Prime 2 in some of the spookier areas, which I actually think fit really fucking well to my shock, but Pool Shark, get rid of that guy. Another boot? What the hell? The illusion of choice. But yeah, there's oh my god. I'll just go for that, I guess. I don't know. It's so bizarre, I keep getting them. I'm getting very lucky right now. I definitely shouldn't complain about, you know, it giving me free money, but I tried to put some like Earthbound stuff in too, I think it was. Earlier I was looking at there's a boss fight that I actually might do today, funnily enough, where I was thinking of putting one of Gigass's themes in, because he's like the really well-known like Earthbound last boss that like inspired Undertale and all this other stuff. I was looking at the fight trying to see if the music was worth using, and I just didn't end up doing it. I was kind of just like, I don't think that's gonna fly. Because I do want the music to make sense. I don't want it to just be like, I put this song in because I like it. I kind of wanted it to fit, like, in some capacity, either with, like, the theme or the actual fight itself, if not both. I did try to put, like, a lot of care into that, but it's tough. You could do that? What do you mean? I don't know. I mean, I'm assuming by the ellipses that you're joking, but I don't know what the joke is. Oh. I mean, I am putting songs I like, but I'm putting songs I like that actually fit, you know? It's not just... like, there's more criteria than just, it's song I like. Because, like, I feel like it kills the vibe if it doesn't fit. Like, I'm not gonna put fucking, like, Asgore over, like, Pace Setter. That's just not gonna work. It's gonna be weird. The song's gonna, like, speed up and it's gonna sound awful. And, like, that doesn't fit him. If I was gonna put Asgore over something, it'd be like Witch Hunter. Which I think I actually did put Asgore over Witch Hunter now that I think about it. I think that's actually exactly what I did. I originally wanted to put Fire Emblem music over Witch Hunter, but I couldn't really find any that were, like, a good fit, I don't think. I kind of hate all of those spots. I guess that's okay. If I get a... Oh, I did. Okay, I was gonna say if I get either Shark, I could actually get somewhere with this, but... I still didn't check my fucking book. Holy shit, dude. What is wrong with me? I am mentally ill and not medicated for it. Pardon me. Oh, brother. Sure, I guess. I don't know. I'm kind of unhappy with all of those options. Crab. Crabs. Dude, there's like fucking 4 spots I could get bingo. Just give me something. There we go. Thank you. That one. Alright, I'm just gonna check this now. I'm tired of this shit. Just go look. This. Alright, I'm at 48. I need crunchy... No, I don't remember what that one is. Let me see. Where the fuck is peanut butter? Oh. Strawberry. And it's in Dreamland. Of course it is. And then Concord is in the Berg in Dreamland. And then I wanted to check. Oh yeah, I did get Baby Grand. I also got Player. So I just need to get Grand, which is just anywhere in Melodyland. And then I did get... Oh, it's Clara and Florence is the extra rare one. So Florence is the one I'm looking for. Fucking auto-clicker thing. Are we catching all fish? That's the goal. We are trying to catch all fish. In an ideal world, all of the fish would be captured. It is, it's not a difficult task, but it is a slow one. I have done it a few times before, so it's, like, not out of the question, but it gives you a lot of XP if you do it. I could gain, like, a full, like, level or 2. Which probably doesn't sound that worth it, but if it means I'm getting training points, like, immensely earlier in the game. And I really want those so I can do manager fights. The earlier I can do managers, the happier I will be. It also means the earlier I can start doing, like, VP and CFO and all that, like the actual boss fights. I'm getting a lot of money now. I'm at 5,500. I still have 2 fish to catch here, though. I might have to come back. Just for the sake of, like, a change of pace, I guess. I don't know. Keep things interesting. Damn, those guys give me 53. Those boys be worth a lot of money. Another block out, huh? They know I'm a big fishing gamer. I go big or I go big. Nice cat. Oh, okay. Fuck me too. Nice boot. Get rid of that guy, because I haven't really caught one. Get rid of that guy, because I haven't caught one. I caught one, like, in the playground earlier, but it was, like, you know, kind of whatever. Crab. Give me... What was that? Huh. Sounded like a sound effect or some shit. What do I boot here? Eel. Next is cutthroat, I think. Oh, there's another eel too. Okay, noted. Good thing I didn't go for the pool shark there. I'll probably still boot the eel again next, I think. Yeah. Oh, I booted the cutthroat, whatever. That's fine too. Both of them are like equally a pain in the ass, so... Arguably, I think eel's probably a little worse than cutthroat, but it's fine. I'm just gonna have to get another boot anyway. That's just kind of how this goes. If you want to get blockout, you have to rely on boots. Pretty much no matter what rod you're using. No Man's Sky added fishing. No Man's Sky added like a lot of things, didn't they? They like totally changed that game and like saved its reputation from like basically death. In my to my knowledge, I guess is a better way to put it. That's crazy. I mean, honestly, like, thank God. I would rather see things like that happen where, you know, a game actually gets, like, a happy ending instead of the same shit over and over again. I feel like a lot of people get so caught up in the negativity that they start, like, wanting it, and then they just, like, want a game to fail, and it's just like, why? Why do you want a game to not be good? Like, even, like, the really shitty ones, like fucking gacha games and shit, it's like, you know, I have no hope for them doing so, but, like, I don't know why I wouldn't be happy if they got rid of, like, their shitty predatory model and, like, just improved on the actual gameplay and, like, made it into, like, a real game or something. That just sounds like it would benefit the space. Especially with how popular they are. Like, I don't know. Even if you hate them as they are now, you don't need, like, that doesn't mean that, like, there's no room for change or improvement or whatever. If they made a game but good. I mean, I'd be fine if they just made the game they already had good, too. You don't even necessarily have to, like, make a clean slate. I mean, like, it's probably easier to do it that way. Since, like, you know, changing your, like, rebranding your entire game is probably kind of suicidal, but figuratively speaking, of course, to clarify, since I'm pretty sure Twitch actually cares about me using that word. That was a baby grand, I think, again, unfortunately. I do not think that was the other one. But I did see a red tuna, or piano, whatever you would call it. Piano tuna, I guess is It's the same thing. Yeah. I mean, that is kind of the thing, is like, there are a lot of gacha characters I like the designs of. Even in like Genshin and stuff, there's some who are like really popular that I think are pretty cool, but I just like have never had any need to like express that anywhere, because it just like, either nothing comes of it at best, or at worst it's just it invites people to start being like, ah, gachas suck, these games are so miserable. And it's just like, everybody knows, man, like, we don't need to talk about that like it's like a thought-provoking thing. It's just like, this is not a discussion we even like need to have. We all know it does suck, and like, they do suck, but I don't know. Every time it gets brought up, everyone's just like, ah, well, I gotta go through the spiel again. Let me get out my script. You know? And it's just like, alright, well, I just, you know, I got no reason to talk about it. I agree with you. I just, you know, when someone makes a good character, I feel like I can acknowledge that they made a good character. I feel like there's a lot of characters that I like from things that I don't like. If that makes sense. I don't know. Sometimes you just kind of see a character and you're just like, oh, that's a design that suits my tastes and interests or whatever, and then that's just it. Horse! Oh yeah, definitely not. Baku. Buh. She's chilling. I think the other two are still in that fucking building from like for like the beginning of the stream, like 2 hours ago or whenever it was. The bunnies. We will return to them soon enough. I'm sure Seiran will probably take like very little time to do all the fishing with, because she just has way better luck than everyone else anyway. So, considering she just gets all the fucking manager drops in like one fight, so ridiculous. I still need Devil Ray and... oh, I didn't boot either of them. Alright, well, never too late to start. I should have done that before everything else, but... you know. More sharks, please. Waiter, more slop, please. I need to go to a different area. I'd love to go to like Dreamland, because I feel like that has like the easiest music to listen to for like a long period of time. More mechanical keyboard users? What the hell? That's fucked up. Mechanical keyboards are fine. I guess not like the obnoxiously loud ones, but I used to have an insanely loud one. Eyeless dogs? Oh. Okay, that's pretty fair. Or you have one of my friends who plays with me that has a headset that picks up every little sound she makes because she has no noise gate. So every nose, mouth, or like body movement that she makes is picked up by her mic, and it's honestly a wonder that she doesn't get killed by dogs more often in that game, because it's actually genuinely like absurd how much noise, like too much gets picked up to the point that is like uncomfortable to listen to. That board's unfortunately shit out of luck, but I I might have to come back here, I don't know. Oh, well, you know, I need to leave here anyway for a sec and go back to the other place and, buy a new fishing rod. What rank am I here? Rank 7? Your dog starts speaking to the eyeless dogs? That doesn't sound good. I never changed this song, huh? Alright, cool. We got Goldenrod now. I'm gonna just go back to Dormy. Let me check on the other two. What are you guys doing? You're just chilling. What up, homie? Homie! And then I think we just walk to Dreamland and we can just go there for a while. Oh yeah, that was another game that I put a decent amount of music in. Or a few games, actually, now that I think about it. I did Ace Attorney, at least a few of the Ace Attorney games. I did Danganronpa, and then Ghost Trick, because I really like those games. All like the murder mystery stuff I've gotten pretty into. 4-story lava. Ugh. I guess I should buy gags, huh? I definitely changed the song. I'm out of money! Oh, fuck. No. You know, I haven't really had any issues with, like, Lethal Company stuff in terms of, like, my setup, I don't think. Nothing that comes to mind off the top of my head, but... Oh my god, I just realized... There's someone that was in my YouTube chat and I never looked. Oh god, those messages are old too. They were responding to me talking about Snapcube. Uh-oh. My fault. If you're still here, I am terribly sorry. I totally forgot I had that over there and I didn't see it change. Or I didn't see like the chat pop up a message. I'm a good streamer. Well, this music will be a little more bearable to listen to for like 30 minutes at a time, I feel. So, let's see. I have soundproof, acoustic foam. I got it for Christmas last year, like Christmas 2023. And I still haven't put them up in my room. I mean, to be fair, my room is a lot more, like... There's a lot more stuff in it now. Because, like, on the walls, like, immediately right here, behind my computer, I have, like, a corkboard with a bunch of keychains and stuff on it. And then a couple of, like, poster board things that I got from Toho Fest last year. And then I hung up, like, a few posters from Toho Fest. And shit like that. So it's like, it's coming along a lot better, but... Okay, let me see what I need to get really quick. Hold up. There's some stuff in Dreamland that's pretty important. So the Moonfish need anywhere between gold and ideally hardwood through platinum rods are the best ones. For full moon and half moon fish. The other ones should all just kind of work. Crescent moon and half moon fish are in Lullaby Lane, which is where I am right now, so that's what I'm going to go for. As for other fish I can catch, there is the alley catfish, which is also on this street, which is perfect. So that's 4 or 5 fish? Because there's 5 moonfish I need to catch. And all of them can be caught here. Moonfish, full moonfish, half moon, new moon, and crescent moon. And then alley catfish. And then I can also catch the Concord peanut butter and jellyfish, and then strawberry peanut butter and jelly. So that's like 8 fish. And I think Sagume already has... Yeah, she already has both mackerel and devil ray. I need to get the bears at some point. Old king crab, yep. Bulldog fish. And then I need to get the other 2 catfish from gardens. Okay. I bet it looks pretty nice. Yeah, it's not perfect, but it's fine. I mean, it's just really cluttered. I just don't have like as much space as I would like, but compared to my old room, you know, it's not terrible. Okay, thank God that guy actually was worth some money. I get 2 casts now, or 3, I think. 2. Please catch fish. Thank you. Oh, okay, that was strawberry. Okay, sure. So that's 1 new fish, and I think that's like 7 to go or something. We get an achievement after the next fish we catch, so we'll have even more XP. That might actually level me up. Alright, so we're making some money back now. If I... Ooh, okay, that was Alley Cat. So that's 2. That was... No, that was Alley Cat. The other one was a different catfish. We caught both of them. What was the other one? Thank you very much. Tomcat. Oh, you can catch it here. Okay, so there was 9. And I just caught an extra one. Hell yeah. Would love to see that. Tomcat fish. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So that's 50 fish now. We get an achievement. How much XP? 5,000. That's pretty huge. It's like a quarter of a level there, give or take. I think the final one's like 25k or something like that. Once you get 70. 60, I think, is like 10,000 or 7,500 or something. We moved in September and never got motivated to decorate my room. Our Toho Fest stuff is still in boxes. Mine was like that from the first year. I just kind of left everything in like, it was in like a drawer or something, and I just never took it out. And then like 2 days before Toho Fest this past year, I was just like, oh yeah, I have all this shit I should probably take out. Because I think what happened was, I went to bring my Moko tote bag that I used last year. That was in what was in the drawer holding all of my old Toho Fest stuff. So like by taking it out, I just got moonfish. By taking it out and using it, I like took all of, like, it gave me an excuse to take all of the stuff out and actually like do something with it from the previous year. So it took Toho Fest 2024 happening for me to use any of the shit from Toho Fest 2023, basically, which was kind of a whole thing, but you know, at least I did it at all, I guess. Better late than never. Thanks, Toho Fest. Did you see all that? Oh, well, of course you did. You're on the staff team. There was that whole fucking thing that happened, I guess you could call it. Maybe it's not a great idea to talk about, actually. I don't know how much you're even allowed to talk about it, honestly, so... I talked about it with a few people, but... The thing did indeed happen. Yeah, that was a little spooky. It was kind of a bummer because, at least from my end of things, since I'm not really, like, involved with that shit anymore, like, my only people I really talk about it with are, like, the Fumo Discord mods, and all of them were just, like, ooh. We were all just kind of sitting there just like, oh, that's really bad. Especially because, like, all of us are planning to go. You know, and, like, we were planning to all, like, meet up this year and stuff. And it was, like, a pretty big deal. And, a bunch of them were kind of just like, what's with the security, man? I kind of like don't want to go now. And I was like, wait, no, guys, it's I can't even like argue against it because that's like legitimately like a really valid concern that I'm also like extremely worried about, but also like I want to still go and see people. So it kind of unfortunately the whole thing kind of destroyed my cosplay plans because now I don't even know if I'm gonna like stick around the convention for as much time as I would have otherwise, I guess, because like I don't know what the whole thing is happening with that. Because like I talked to James about it. He like reached out and was like telling me about what was going on. And like I'm not gonna say what he talked about because he asked me not to, but you know, we had talked about things and like he kind of told me things from like staff POV or whatever. And I was kind of like, okay, like, you know, that sucks that all that happened, but like I suppose I see where you're coming from, whatever. And yeah, I don't know. My whole thing was kind of just like, you know what? I'm kind of glad that I didn't stay on the team. Like, I don't know. I guess there was some part of me that was kind of just like, maybe I should have stuck around at least like a little longer and like saw how things played out. But after I saw that, it was kind of just like reassurance that like, okay, I think I made the right decision to just like distance myself. Because like I felt like I was getting too involved in things, and knowing me, I feel like I would have been one of the people that had to deal with that, because it felt like they were kind of making me a PR person, even though I wasn't a PR person, and I was just like a game hall fella, doing my thing. But yeah, I don't know, the whole thing was kind of just unfortunate to hear about. And also, I kind of just like, I'm not gonna lie, I know that this is like probably the type of thing that's like annoying to hear. I saw that shit coming from a mile away. Like, no disrespect, I think you and I talked about it, but the person in question who like posted the tweets and stuff and like left the staff team and all that, who, you know, I'll just not use her name for the sake of keeping things easy, but you know who I'm talking about, obviously. I've already made my point, like my stance clear on how I feel about them. But like, they're bad news, man. That person just like constantly causes problems. And like sometimes they're her fault, and sometimes it's just like she is genuinely just like a victim and it's not cool. But you know, in that case, that was her, that was kind of, she was right about things, I will say. She had very fair criticisms and I agreed with her on a lot of the things that she tweeted about, but also like she didn't give the whole story and shit like that. But I'm hoping that what she did will result in good things. But yeah. Hold thoughts. I will hold my thought because I need to use the bathroom really badly all of a sudden, because welcome to stomach disease land. BRB. One sec. Don't say enjoy your disease. That's fucked up. Oh man. Some blunders on both sides you can talk about later. Yeah, I mean, I don't think this is like, this is basically what I'll say. This is kind of my opinion on this whole incident, if you want to put it in Toho terms or whatever the fuck, nerdy, corny ass shit. My whole thing is basically that, so the concern was regarding something security related, right? Because of something to do with like a gun. And like, yeah, that's kind of crazy and like fucked up and stuff. For sure. But also, like, this has been an issue since the first year. Like, the security not being that good, or like concerningly not good, if you want to put it, you know, as bluntly as possible, is not a new problem. That has been like, especially for me, because the thing is that she brings up in her tweet that that she brought up problems with security and then got suspended for it. But that's definitely not, like, I personally do not believe that for a second as like the reason why she got suspended. Like, I know already, even without hearing anyone's side or story, that that is not true, because I have already brought this up to multiple people multiple years in a row, where security is a huge fucking problem that isn't being like accounted for. Because like the security last year, even, never mind the first year, like it was not that good. There were a lot of people who were getting in with like props that weren't really being checked, with bags that weren't really being checked. I don't think anyone ever checked my stuff. Granted, I know I was staff. It's a bit different. You know, I was already kind of, I would say, vetted previously, but like no one ever actually checked my stuff. I kind of just walked in, and I was like, "Hey, I'm staff man, all right," and then they were just like, "Okay, yeah, I agree. Here's your badge." Like, I didn't get like vetted or anything. They didn't really check if I was like the real sauce boss or just some fucking freak. You did. I mean, like, you know, listen, my point is not that I'm not a trustworthy person, or that any staff member is not a trustworthy person necessarily. My point is that, like, we kind of just assumed everyone was, and like that puts everything down to an honor system. And when honor systems are honestly great, when everyone's chill and like, you know, everything's going well, but the moment that someone who's not chill shows up, anything to do with an honor system immediately goes out the window. So like, you know, if I was not chill, or if anyone on the staff team for that matter wasn't chill, there would have been a pretty big fucking problem. Because like, you know, yeah, you watched my baggage, but you didn't know what was in my bag. Like, put it this way, assume that you weren't rooming with me, right? Like, assuming that we weren't roommates last year at Toho Fest, and you watch my bag for me, sure, but you never found out what was in those bags until you went to my room and I took all of the stuff out of my bag. So like, you know, there were a couple Fumos in there that I pulled out, but like, you didn't really see much of what was in there. I could have definitely had something in there. I'm not saying I did. I didn't. You know, this is just for the sake of hypothetical, to be clear. But the point is that, you know, the staff members even didn't have any sort of thing in question to like check that sort of thing. Which is kind of not great. Because, like, those are the people that are supposed to actually be protecting everyone, arguably. In case something goes wrong. Even if it's, like, not necessarily physical protection, but, like, you know, if someone is being made uncomfortable by something, if someone is lost or, like, needs to find someone or something, you know, if someone just has a question, like, you know, those are the people that are, they're the backbone. They're the ones fucking running everything. They're the reason the event even happens. So, like, you know, if those people aren't chill, there's a pretty huge fucking problem. Never mind the attendees themselves. I mean, you know, the attendees also serve a very important role, but, like, the staff members, too. I don't know, it's just everyone. I mean, the guests are kind of another story because, like, I mean, I don't know, maybe it's possible one of the guests suddenly turns out to be a psycho or something, but I mean, it's just kind of like, these are all moonfish, what the fuck? It's just like, I don't want to say it's just kind of the world we live in now, because that's not really true, because it's kind of always been an issue, but, like, especially in the US, like, you can just have a gun. And even, like, I don't know if you saw, because I don't think you probably don't look in the Toho Fest Discord super often, and I don't blame you, because I basically don't look in there at all anymore, personally. But, what's it called? Like, there was a person in there the other day when you guys made that announcement, when, No Name posted that in, like, the server announcements, talking about, like, issues with, like, the security and stuff, and someone comes in and makes, like, the most fucking bizarre argument that was like, oh, well, you know, guns in California don't legally have to have orange tips on them, so actually it's okay if they don't at the convention or some shit. Like, that was, like, the argument he tried to make, and he was like, oh yeah, I'm a security officer, so, like, you know, I know this stuff. And I was just like, alright, well, that's really cool that you're a security officer, but unfortunately you don't work in common sense, because, like, holy fuck, you don't know how, like, rules work. Which is just, like, fucking absurd. Like, man, do you not know that you are in a convention space and that their rules apply, like, on top of the law? Like, they follow the law and also have their own rules in place specifically for everyone's safety that don't necessarily parallel the law. Like, all laws are Toho Fest rules. Not all Toho Fest rules are also laws. If a convention says that you need to have an orange tip and you bring a gun that doesn't have one, you are liable to get thrown out of the event, or at least get it taken away. That is just how it works. You either can leave, or you can enter without the prop that broke the rule. Like, that's just how that works. It is their convention. You do not have, like, the ultimate authority because you're following the law. You know, like, it just kind of blows my mind that that's, like, a concept that people don't understand. I don't know. I feel like people are just reaching a point where they've become so, like, entitled that they're just like, oh, nice. I think that was Crescent Moon. Where it just kind of feels like people do not care anymore about just, like, I don't know. Maybe it's boomer of me to say, but, like, people just, like, think they are above rules and don't, like, care about the fact that, like, we do still, Joker voice, we do still live in a society and have to, like, positively contribute to that and, like, be a good example to other people and actually, like, respect people. Because, like, people just, like, don't give a shit about that anymore, and it's, like, really fucking weird. Like, I get that the world is changing and that, like, you know, we're trying to have a sense of independence, but also at the same time, like, the world was run that way for a reason. Like, there are rules in place because, like, because if there weren't, then, you know, everything would just be fucking chaos because, like, people just are kind of bastards sometimes. Wanting basic human decency is a boomer mindset. I mean, it kind of, in some ways, it kind of is. The only reason I call it boomer is because, like, that's the type of shit that, like, my mom says all the time, and I sit there and I was like, yeah, Mom, I know. I agree. You say it every other week, and I, like, when you get mad because you work in a school and your kids are rude to you or whatever, like, I know how it goes. And so when I say it, it's kind of just like, alright, well, I sound like my fucking, you know, I sound like my mom now, but, I don't know, she's kind of right. It's just, like, kind of fucking ridiculous that, like, things work that way now. Because it shouldn't. But, yeah, I don't know. As far as Toho Fest stuff goes, just, like, I don't know. Maybe I'm being a bit too harsh in saying that I feel like it should be like that should have been like one of the first things that was done. But at the same time, it's also like, I don't know. I feel like I should be harsher because otherwise things like this happen where you know, shit just like doesn't get done. Cause like this is, you know, that's 2 years of the event where they just like didn't have security. And like somebody was literally getting stalked at the event. And like, you know, and don't bring this, you know, you don't if you know anything, don't say anything because I don't need to know about it. It's not my business. But this whole fucking colorful kitten thing is like, I don't know, that shit bummed me the fuck out, man. I don't know what's happening with that. I don't want to know what's happening with that. It's not my business. She doesn't want people to know what's happening with that. So just like, don't say anything to me about it. But like, also, it's just like, whatever's going on with that, if there are things that are happening to do with Toho Fest that are resulting in people not going to the event, like, I don't know, shit like that also has had some of my friends being like, I don't know if I should go to the event. And that's a bummer. Holy shit, I can't believe I just got that. Yeah, I don't know. You know nothing of the situation? That's interesting. I would have assumed the staff team was in the know about that, but that's okay. It's not like a, you know, I don't see that as necessarily like a huge problem if you don't know about it. Hold on one second. I think my fishing rod's too heavy. What have I caught so far? I need to check. There's a shitty bingo board right now, so I can afford to stop and take a sec. 53 fish now. Okay, so it's just the new moon fish and then the two ultra rares. Gold, platinum, or hardwood to platinum. Okay, I'm just gonna switch fishing rods for like half a second. And I'm gonna try and get this new moonfish. Oh no, no. Hold up. Blue twig. Yeah, that's kind of my other problem too, is that like, I don't know. Maybe it's me being a little ungrateful, perhaps, but, or like, entitled, even. It kind of frustrates me how in the dark people get left on some things, and I don't think that that's cool. I don't think that should be happening. I feel like y'all deserve to be kept in the loop on shit. That's like your job. I don't know. Okay, we got it. Nice. But yeah, no, like, straight up. That's like you guys' job to be aware of what's going on around you, right? Like, I don't know. You're supposed to be keeping people safe. If you don't know about, like, you know, say that something bad's happening with Colorful Kitten and she's still deciding to go to the event despite this, you guys should fucking know about that, because, like, that concerns you if something's affecting her. Hi, Hispanic. What's up, man? How you doing? Showed up in the Twitch chat today, are we? You've usually been a YouTube Andy over here. Recent situation didn't grace my ears until the Twitter blow-up happened. You're literally half of staff resources. It's the spy. It's true. And the floor sleeper. He's gonna be rooming with me again this year, but I'm actually gonna get him a bed. Hopefully. I don't know. There's 3 of us right now. I actually we need to get a 4th roommate. Well, we don't need to, but I would like to. But, I don't know. Maybe we just stick with 3 and someone, I don't know. I can't really share a bed with people. I'm a nasty sleeper. I guess you guys both knew that already, because I was like, hey, I can't share a bed. That floor is comfy? Are you sure? You sounded like you didn't like it at the time, but were just like okay with it because you got a free room. If I remember correctly. That was like, I remember what you... Playing musical beds? Okay, well, it wasn't like that. We definitely weren't doing any of that. I think we switched maybe like one time. I think only you and I switched, and that was because you were being way too nice, when I probably didn't deserve it. That bed was fucked up, though. I'm not gonna lie. Those pillows, like, did not exist. Oh, shit. Isn't this like a... Oh, that was 66? What the fuck? Alright, well, I just caught an ultra rare. We love to see that. That's huge for us. And we're simply gaming. Oh, you mean that. Yeah. Yeah. Well, okay, to be fair, Hispanic would have been wherever I was. Hispanic wouldn't have gotten moved because Hispanic wasn't in the picture in the first place. He was not supposed to be there. I don't know if you recall how this went down, but he was not... Low-key, he actually, like, him being there kinda messed things up, actually. Because originally, Zonic and Plush were in our room, and both of them were, like, only one of them was gonna leave, but then I was like, I don't know if you guys forgot, but, like, you told me that I could have Hispanic in this room, and they were like, oh, fuck. And then they both left instead. So one of them might have stayed if Hispanic wasn't there. At least one of them might have stayed. It's possible they both they would have left anyway, but I don't know. I think things worked out fairly well, because Ether was, like, a pretty heavy sleeper, and he kind of just, like, kept to himself and didn't really, like, you know. Yeah, I don't know. He's not going either, apparently, right? He said that he's, I guess, because of the whole Colorful Kitten thing, he's also not going, presumably. I know he's friends with her. But, I don't know. I'm always confused by that lad. Because, a lot of reasons that I don't think I need to talk about because I think it'd be rude, but... he's a strange individual. I know you've pretty positive opinions of him because you worked under him and all that, which is totally fair. But, I don't know. He confuses me. That's all I'll say. Some more than others, but yes. I don't claim to not be myself. Okay, I don't know which of the ultra rares we got actually, but I saw it was worth almost like 70 fucking jelly beans, so that's pretty huge. See, I feel like I could stay in this neighborhood because the music is so chill. Danganronpa music really does just like, at least the ambiance songs that they put in. It's gonna be an adventure and a half. I don't know what mine's like because I still haven't figured out my room. I have an idea of who's gonna be in it, but I haven't looked at like hotels or anything. I don't know. This whole situation kind of put a damper on my my motivation at the moment, because I was gonna do this really cool cosplay that I was really excited about. And then I was kind of just like, I don't even know how much I'm going to stay at the con anymore, because now everyone wants to go and do stuff outside of the convention instead. So, like, if they're going to keep, if they're gonna keep pulling me away from the convention, I don't want to make, like, a fancy cosplay. I want something that's going to be easy to, like, take off and put back on and stuff. And that cosplay is not it. I was going to do this, it was gonna be like a beatboxer slash like hip hop slash b-boy Futo cosplay, and I was gonna bring a boombox with me, like a Bluetooth boombox, and I was gonna like play a bunch of different songs on it, like all sorts of like crazy different stuff. I don't know if he would, because every time I brought it up, he would just immediately be like, oh yeah, I cosplayed Futo. And I'd just be like, alright. Sorry, am I not allowed to? So it's kind of hard for me to tell, honestly. He's just... I don't know. Whatever. But, I only brought it up like once or twice. I mean, that actually, like, I'm not even joking, I already had that, like, in the playlist. The Lethal Company beatbox music. Or boombox music, rather. I was going to play it, like, several times. And then also I was going to play, like, a bunch of, like, TD music and stuff like that. And, you know. Yeah, I figured it was kind of a given to, you know, put that in there if I was doing boombox music. Did I just catch a cutthroat? Motherfucker. Of course, I hit the fucking button, too, so I couldn't get the bingo. Oh, yeah, there was a cutthroat there. That stings a little. Because now I have to get another one in, like, a minute and a half. Not even. Why are there, like, actually people here walking by me? It's like 10 at night on a Monday in a quiet district. That's very strange. Yeah, I suppose it is still kind of a ways away, but at the same time, not really. It's actually only like 5.5 months, and that's like gonna pass really fast, you know? Especially for something like cosplay. I might just commission someone, honestly, and just kind of say forget it. Because, like, I just kind of don't have the motivation to make a cosplay myself. At least not right now. And I feel like if I wait, then it's just gonna suck. But yeah, I need to figure out flights and hotel and stuff. I've been kind of conflicted on like how much time I want to actually go for, but I think I'm just gonna go for like Thursday to Sunday or Monday or something like that, because I kind of just, I don't know, don't want to bother taking that much time off. Not really catching anything ever since that ultra rare. Yeah, kind of the same for me, Hispanic. You're going to Germany? You should, we have a friend who's rooming with us, who's rooming with Hispanic and I that's from Germany. You should take him. It'll be easier for him to commute if you just bring him there for us. Thanks. Maybe I just get up to 60 and then switch gears. I don't know. Hard to say. These last 10 fish might prove to be a real nuisance. They always do, to be fair, but... You know, I've already been fishing like 2 hours or something, so... She to visit a German convention. She wants to go to Toho Fest immediately after. Dang. That sounds tough. I don't know how people would always do like the Reitai Sai doubleheader after Toho Fest. That shit always like... I don't know. Is after going to Japan this past year, I don't know. That seems like too much. Like, now that I've actually been there and experienced, like, how brutal the travel is, that's just, like, you know, traveling to Cali and then doing that, I don't know, man. Just, like, that's not okay to me. I could never. Fuck! I can't catch anything. I'm bad. Oh, my God. Alright, well, now you're just being a bitch. Fuck you. Peanut butter. How am I not catching fucking catfish, man? I got a new... I think that was a new record. I didn't see. Yeah, no, it's a lot. Japan's no joke. But I mean, I want to go back, and I want to go to Reitai Sai when I do go back. It's definitely a big goal for me. I felt like I already did a lot of the like the smaller stuff that I wanted to do there, like checking out the UN Owen bars and shit like that. And like I went to one of the smaller Toho conventions, and like it was cool as fuck, and like I got a ton of really cool shit that I'm like really excited about. And like I went to like some of like the stores in Akiba Hobby and stuff like, or Akihabara rather. I went to Akiba Hobby in Akihabara rather. And like that was really cool. I checked out like some different Toho places and saw like a bunch of cool stuff, but you know, I want to go to the real deal and experience the real thing, or like a, you know, and or Komiket. But I think that's at a very different time of year than Reitai Sai. But at least just like having gotten to go to a Toho convention in Japan was cool. It was just like an experience in itself that I appreciated a lot. Maybe fishing on the gold rod here isn't the play. I don't know. I'm starting to have... Wait, what? What happened? What do you mean? How? Shut up! Okay, Ringo got logged out. That's concerning. I don't know why that happened. That should not have happened. Also, I never teleported Doremi here. Is she still sitting in fucking Melody Land? Like, almost guaranteed she is. I caught a horse. It's a seahorse. What do you mean? You got a problem with that? $836. Holy shit. I would bring this club back to its former glory with my money. As I always do. You know me. They call me Mr. Funds. Yeah, no, I definitely can recommend Japan. There's a lot. I met a lot of cool people there too. Got to hang out with Baru a fair bit. I think he's on the staff team, I think, right? Still? I mean, I know he was on the staff team. I'm the reason he even got on, but That was like my parting gift to the staff team, was I gave them Baru in my place. I sacrificed myself so they could have Baru instead. I think he's going to Toho Fest this year too, actually. Baru's Han and Marisa plushie, yeah. That's like his actual handle that he goes by, is Baru. I don't know if he does that much on the staff team right now, because I think he was just brought on like as like a moderator for the Discord or something and not anything else. But I don't know how much he actually does stuff in there, because he's been like, every time I try to talk to him, he's like absurdly busy. But yeah. I think that's like his only responsibility, because I don't think he actually can see any of the other channels, because the last couple times I talked to him about Toho Fest stuff, he was just like, oh yeah, I can't actually look in there because I don't have access to that channel or whatever. And I was just like, damn, what the fuck? They just like, you don't have access to fucking anything. Which, to be fair, kind of makes sense, because like usually that's kind of like basic security, is it's just like you only give people access to the things they need to have access to. It's like pretty standard like company procedure, and I guess they want to actually function like a proper org, so I can't really fault them for that. But at the same time, goes back to my point earlier about people not being in the know about things, is kind of weird, I guess, or like not necessarily weird, but like it can cause problems, you know. That fish was worth a lot of money. That was just a lot of money, period. Period. I still don't understand why the fuck she got logged out. You get back in the ring there. Get in the ring. Good Dojin circle. Ringo is coming online there. Oh, I see why. It's because I minimized the window, apparently, and that was enough to do the poor fella in. Oh, fuck. I forgot I jumped on it. I had to hold forward. Ay. Okay, I got full moon, and I need half moon now. I don't have Conquered, do I? No, I don't. You know what? I'll keep going for half moon, it's fine. What's the deal with half moon fish? Half moon is the hardwood to platinum one. Oh no, twig through platinum, and it's on Lullaby Lane. I want to keep making money, so I'll just stay on gold. That's fine. That's okay. Damn, 4 fish and it's the 2 rarest ones, huh? Those are like all fish I can't catch. This is like a dog shit board. I can't even describe to you. But yeah, I think Baru's going to Toho Fest this year. He said he was at least gonna try, but he's gonna be with his own crew of people. I was gonna try and ask around for people to be our 4th roommate, but I don't even know if I have a person I could ask. I think everyone else already has like their own plans or whatever. Pretty sure you met him year 1. He was there year 1 for sure, because I also met him there. I didn't really know him at the time though, so it didn't really count much, but I met him in Japan like several times, so we hung out a bunch. It was pretty chill. He got very drunk, and it was very funny. I was walking through Japan with him. We also we went to one of the Japanese conventions together, and then after the convention ended, he just grabbed his Deka Marisa plushie and walked through Kyoto with her in like the middle of like the busiest street in the city. He's just carrying her around, and everyone was like looking at him like, holy shit, that's a huge fucking plush, man. What the hell? I mean, yeah, that's like, that's like the goal, right? Is to have a lot of different people from a lot of different places. It was something. It was definitely a sight. Some people looked very disgusted. Others looked very amazed. Some did not seem like they cared at all, but like acknowledged its existence, and then others just like acted like it wasn't there. There's very, very mixed bag of reviews for sure. Give me another boot right now, coward. Fuck you. Fuck, I missed. I don't even get a shot. Unlucky. I could do Loffices today too. Sounds like fun. It was pretty cool. Took a couple good pictures of it. It was a very nice exchange actually that I forgot was like the best part of it. Where so we were carrying her through Kyoto for a while. He had her like on his back. Just like it was easier to carry her that way. It was also hot as fuck, so it was like, you know, any ease of making that job, you know, was like pretty huge. So there was a shady area right outside like a liquor store, and all the guys I was with, because it was probably like 6 or 7 of us, who had all met up and like went to this convention, and you know, we were all kind of just walking around because we were going to an izakaya for dinner, and it was like a couple hours. It was like maybe like an hour before our reservation. We didn't really have anything to do, and so they stop in the liquor store to grab some alcohol. And me and one other person just kind of stay outside. And this little girl sees Marisa just kind of sitting there next to me. I'm sitting on like, they have like the subway tunnels. Oh, I got the half moon. Let's go. Alright. I think we're done here. Let me check this really quick and then I'll finish my story. What fish did I get? Let's see. Okay, so I got all of the moonfish, right? I did not get conquered, but I can get that in the berg, because I'm going to go there anyway. I got all of the moonfish. I got both of the catfish. What else was there? There was something else I feel like I missed. I think that was it for the time being. I'm sorry you have to listen to this catfish thing freak out over and over again. Okay, yeah, I think that's good for now. Dorami's still in Melodyland, right? Where is she? Oh yeah, she's still there. Holy fuck. Okay. Let's go to her and then we'll go to Baritone instead. Okay, so the story I was talking about, right? Oh wait, we gotta go back to here. So yeah, I'm sitting on like there's like these subway tunnels. They have them in the US too when there's like trains and stuff. The rare times you actually see public transportation, but there's this little wall against it, and I'm just kind of propped up against that. And Marisa's sitting right next to me, and we're kind of just hanging out, having a grand old time, you know, me and the Fumo. So this little girl who probably couldn't be older than like I want to say maybe like 8 or 9 years old. God damn it. Yeah, probably can't be older than like 8 or 9, we'll say. Very, very small. And she comes up and she's kind of staring at it from far away, and I gave her a little polite wave. And she comes over and she kind of starts like touching it a little bit and like, you know, feeling her hair, and she's like, oh my god, it's like really soft. She's speaking entirely Japanese. She doesn't know any English. And my friend comes out who is fluent in Japanese and starts talking to the girl a little bit, and he's kind of just like, hi, like, you know, this is like, do you like the plushie, whatever? And you know, she's kind of like shyly talking back to him, and eventually she walks away, and we see her around, like, walk around the corner, and she goes and grabs her dad. And then she comes back with her dad, and her dad starts talking to us about it because he seems like really interested. And then we're talking after a bit. She then goes and gets her mom, and so now we're talking to both of her parents, and the two of them are kind of just standing here. We pull out all our little Fumos out of the bag. The little girl starts like ranking them from like favorite to least favorite, and all this stuff. Very cute, very adorable. And probably like 45 minutes pass, and they're just kind of sitting here with us. Alright, I need to get Kodiak. So this is the pond right here, I think. Yeah. Yeah, so we're just kind of talking to these parents, and you know, they're talking to us for a while, whatever, and because we spend so much time talking to them, and like there's 3 of them now standing here in front of us while we have all these Fumos out and stuff, people start like noticing, and so they start coming over and stopping and like looking at all of them and being like, what the hell's going on here? And so the whole thing was just, like very strange, but it was really cool, honestly. It attracted a lot of people's attention. And they were just very kind. They were very, very polite. I mean, the people in Japan are just, you know, for the most part, they're extremely nice. When they're nice, they are unbelievably so. It's when they're not nice that it gets kind of ugly, but, you know, that's not anything like what happened here. It was very cute. It definitely, like, after it had happened, all of us were kind of just sitting there just like, that was a very special experience we all just shared together. Like, you know, we definitely all, like, after the fact kind of just sat there for a minute and, like, bonded over it a little bit. It was very cool. I definitely, like, would not trade that for anything, because that was just, like, honestly really, really sweet. It was also very funny because they were, like, asking how expensive they were, and we were like, oh, buddy, you don't know the half of it. They're a lot. Especially the giant ones, because I think they were, like, worried that the girl was going to ask them to buy her one, like one of the giant ones, and that wasn't going to pan out well. I don't trust any of my Fumos not being kept on my person. It's a brave thing you did that paid off. I mean, I stayed with the Fumos, to be fair. I didn't, like, leave them or anything. She, like the Marisa wasn't by herself. I was sitting there with all of them on me, so it was, like, fine. I didn't actually go into the store because I don't drink or anything, so I don't, you know, I have no interest in anything alcohol related, so I just stayed outside and waited for them to do their thing, and then when they were all done, we just kind of went on our way. I don't drink. Everyone else at the wine store I worked at. Yeah, I was kind of in a similar, but maybe not as bad boat where I'm a big seafood hater, and I worked at a seafood place as my first job. And it was pretty awful because I smelled like shit at the end of every single shift I worked. No matter how long or short it just was awful. I had to take a shower, like, literally, like, the moment I got off shift every single time. Even if I was, like, completely... Like, even if I had showered earlier in the day, I had to shower after work. It was not great. You always get the chicken tender basket? I wouldn't even do that at a seafood place, honestly, because I feel like they just fuck it up. Because they don't do chicken, they do seafood. I'd rather just, like, not get anything. I'm glad I don't work in the public seafood or deli department. I feel like that'd be worse, arguably. Because, like, I don't know. Supermarket food isn't exactly, like, the best. Especially, like, seafood, I feel like. I don't know, maybe it's fine. Maybe I'm underestimating supermarkets. Okay, we got that one. We just need to get the Kodiak now, which is the ultra rare. And then we need to go to Walrus after that. But we got all the other ones, which might mean we hit 60 fish. Deli sandwiches and subs are really good, but overpriced. Every time my dad comes to visit, he asks, where do you want to eat? Please don't say Burger King. I mean, he's based as fuck for that. Burger King is dog shit. Oh, I already caught that? Holy shit. I am done here. That was a Kodiak, wasn't it? Oh, baby. You're goddamn right I caught 60 fish, motherfucker. Alright. Fuck yeah. Chicken fries or mozzarella sticks, dude. It's so, their food is just like, it's not okay how barely edible their food is now. BK is like, how the mighty have fallen is all I'll say. BK used to be so good, better than McDonald's or Wendy's, I'd say, back in the day. Like back when they had like the crown chicken nuggets, the crown shaped chicken nuggies. Holy fuck. That shit was bomb as fuck. And now it's just... What have you done? How dare you stand where he once stood? It's legit like nuclear waste now. Inedible. I just like, I can't do it, man. I should kill one of these guys real quick. Jollibee's spicy chicken sandwich. We don't have Jollibee's here. My friends were telling me that when we go to Toho Fest we should go, because I've never been. I tried In-N-Out last year at Toho Fest, and was gonna try Jollibee's this year. I want to try like Jack in the Box. Maybe we should try going to Jack in the Box Hispanic. I assume you've been there before, like probably a lot, because I assume it's down in Texas or something, but maybe it's only out west, I don't know. But I want to go there too. I've heard really good things. But yeah, Jollibee's also seems like it looks pretty good. My problem is that everyone wants to go to too many food places, and I feel like there's not going to be enough time. Paul? Was Paul the, Paul was the older guy, right? That was, like, in charge of, like, the walkies and shit? Or something like that? He was in charge of something big. I can't remember. Right. Oh, yeah, I remember him. Yeah. That's cool. You're not talking about the pizza that was at the staff party, right? Kirby Air Ride music was such a good choice. I could never get sick of this music. Oh, that's what I was gonna put for Gardens. Holy shit, I forgot about that. Oh my god, I totally forgot I wanted to put Kirby Air Ride music in. I knew I was forgetting something like a week ago when I was putting music in the game. I wanted to do fucking Fantasy Meadows for Gardens. Not that pizza. It was on Friday night. Oh. Huh. The fuck? Oh, right, he's over here. She's over here, I guess. Sneak your friend into the after party. That seems like it would be tough to do. You should sneak me into the after party. That'd be funny as fuck. They just be like, what the hell? Or they just wouldn't even bat an eye because they're just like, oh yeah, you were here last year. Nah, Lucas and Joey would be like, what the fuck? Why are you... You're not staff. No, because the two of them know me way too well. Lucas especially would probably be like, why are you here? I've had to talk to Lucas like a lot. Just because even before I was on the staff team, he constantly was like asking me for different stuff. I also sold him a Fumo last year, which probably didn't help. So like he definitely remembers me. And then Joey, I mean, I worked directly under Joey, so I was probably around Joey more than like anybody else in the entire team. I spent literally the entirety of day 0 just helping Joey set up the game hall, like when no one else was there. But you didn't expect to be having dinner with A1. That sounds exactly like something he would say. I had dinner with Tam. That was fun. Tam sat down right next to me and we talked about random stuff for like a while, and it was really fun. He's very fucking funny. Love that guy. I saw him in Japan, actually. I went up to his booth in Japan and I was like, I don't know if you remember me, but we were talking at the staff dinner at Tofa Fest, and he was like, oh, yeah! Fucking funny dude. Funny dude. He's quite the character. I can catch balloonfish here? What the fuck? I have a gold rod. I didn't know that was possible. I need to write down that song before I forget. Street Fantasy Meadows. His voice carries a powerful mood that affects everyone. definitely has a presence. He's a strong aura about him. It's very funny for Japanese personalities to have that, I feel. It's just, like, not very common. Like, it's already not a very common thing, but it's even less common there, I feel like. I mean, you should. I got screwed over by the pizza party last year. That sucked. I felt so like I felt so shitty. I feel like that was the first time I actively felt like discriminated against for my disease. I felt so bad. I was like, holy shit. This is what like it's so fucked up to say. But I was like, this is what minorities feel like. To be discriminated against every day of their lives. And I'm getting a taste of it just this once at this Toho Fest staff party. Oh man. Yeah, the pizzas were fucking ridiculous and I couldn't eat any of them. It sucked. It actually sucked. There was literally no just like cheese pizza. Or there was a cheese pizza, but everyone ate all of it so quickly that I couldn't get any. And I was sitting there. I felt like that one fucking clip from the Angry Birds movie. Where it's the little red bird and he's like and he's at like I don't know if he's at like a dance or he's at school or what, but he's just like looking around and like everyone's like ignoring him, and I was just like, that's me right now. What am I supposed to do? I get no pizza and I just have to sit here and look like a fucking idiot while everyone like, I don't know. And then like everyone started like looking for pizzas for me to eat and I was just like, guys, no, stop. This is too much attention. And then like the whole staff team started freaking out because they were like, guys, we seriously should be doing better. We should have cheese pizza. Like, this is a problem. And I was like, ah! What have I done, man? I felt bad. That shit made me feel bad. It wasn't, you know, I don't know. It wasn't the end of the world, but also I was bumming. I wanted to eat some pizza. That's fucked up. We'll have our revenge. I mean, I won't. I'm not staying at that venue until midnight again, bro. That was not okay. We were literally the last people to leave Toho Fest 2024. That shit was wild. It's kind of funny to like brag about that and be like, yeah, I left after everyone else. I was the last person to leave the venue, but at the same time, it was also just like, I don't want to do that again. You were the second person to arrive on Friday. Who was the first? It's like James or something. Oh. Spaz. is. That's not at all who I would have expected. He was like the sound guy or something, wasn't he? I know he used to be like he used to do like YouTube stuff that everyone was like super into, because I remember someone talking to him about it at the party. Brennan and some others arrived and went to the mall to eat. Who's Brennan again? Brennan. I feel like I should know that name. That name definitely rings a bell, but I can't remember. It's already been too long. Konbai? Oh, right, Konbai. I worked with him. I should definitely know that name. Game Hall team was legit as fuck, dude. They were actually, like, the goats. We did so much shit that was not our responsibility. It was crazy. we held it the fuck down, low-key. They were, like, seriously ringing our praises after the event, too. Like, we had, like, a Game Hall meeting, and, what's it called? Oh, I just got the Grizzly. Fuck yeah. Alright, we're done here. Like Nikotan and a bunch of other, like Lucas or whatever, and a bunch of other higher ups were in the call during the Game Hall meeting. And they were just like, dude, y'all were the fucking goats this year. I'm not gonna lie. That shit was actually so sick. Like you guys genuinely like saved our asses on like numerous occasions. Like, thank you, genuinely. And I was just like, you're goddamn right we did. You're goddamn right we did. Alright, so I need that guy. I need that guy. That sucks to have be one of the last dudes to need. Seahorses. Those are at like the estate, I think, right? God, shut the fuck up. You're so loud. And annoying. Estates and Daffodil Gardens. I have to walk down there. That sucks. Yeah, I don't know. There was just a large amount of chaos. Game Hall was trapped in a room all day and couldn't enjoy everything at the con, but still managed to do their job and more. Partially true. We definitely, I definitely think we went out a fair amount, actually, both by choice and both by choice and by force. This is what I will say. Oh, this street goes to Gardens now, right? We had James go to Target in his Reimu cosplay, and everyone was staring at him. I felt bad, but we needed hand sanitizer like really badly, and so he just went to Target and bought us like waters and hand sanitizer. Yeah, no, it was something. Getting through the airport security's Mari. So that shit is... I don't condone that behavior. That's ridiculous that he did that. Yeah, I'm gonna make this street Fantasy Meadows from Kirby Air Ride, I think. What street is this? Is this Elm Street? Daisy Drive? I forgot they changed all the names. Fuck. Do I want to fish here? Petunia Place. God damn it. Ow. Are there still 2 cats I need, or just one? Do I need Tabby Cat? I might have caught it already from previous, Where's Zikatse? Oh no, I only need the rare one. Alright, it's on Petunia. Oh wait, that's where I was, isn't it? Oh no, I hit back to Playground and this is where it brought me. Okay. Convenient. But this is where I need to go. Petunia Place. So we need that. We need both of the horses. And I think that's it for here. I think that's the only things we need from here that we don't already have. Clydesdale and Arabian Seahorse. Oh, I need the... No, I have the pool sharks, because that was, like, the main thing I got from Barnacle, right? Yeah, I have them all. I need that from Melodyland still. I need you from the Berg and Dreamland still. So that's 2... Oh, I need you still from Yacht or something. And then I still need you from Melodyland. So I still need 2 Melodyland fish. Where do I get you? Bulldog fish. Estates and Barnacle. I could go to Estate. If I catch the Siamese quick enough and I don't catch either of the seahorses, I'll go to Estate. Oh, it's right here. Cool. This dangerous behavior. I agree. I just feel like people would just be like shitty. I just don't care to like invite opportunities for people to be shitty in public. They don't like deserve it. I also just have too much shame, but I don't know. Fuck. Kinda wish I had this music changed. I'm gonna make it a lot more bearable, because I already hate fishing in this place. It's probably like my least favorite neighborhood. I think Melodyland's probably my second least favorite. Which kind of sucks that those are the 2 that are next, but... I don't know, Yield Toontown might be my least favorite now, actually. Fish in Terraria? I don't really like fishing in Terraria that much, to be honest. I definitely prefer fishing in this game over Terraria. Ooh, Delaware, nice. Although the crates are nice. I do enjoy fishing up crates and stuff. Fishing in Terraria is a chore. I mean, it's a chore in this game, too. I definitely never fish in this game unless it's for, like, a specific purpose. But I'm also just, like, a very intentional person, I guess. I don't really just, like... I'm not the type of person that really just does things because I feel like it that often. I usually have, like, a pretty good reason why I'm doing something. For better or worse. It is nice because it means that I'm often... Like, I usually stay productive, but also, like... I don't know. It also means that, like, sometimes I just won't do things. And also, like, I don't, like, give myself time to just, like, enjoy myself. Kind of makes, like, committing to things a lot more exhausting as a result. Oh, boy. Fishing. I should go kill PRR pretty soon. See, I should also probably see if his music actually works. Oh wow, I caught it already. Okay, I'm going to state now. Go home. I'm surprised I caught that so fast. That was sick. That one's pretty huge, because that one's one of the more annoying ones to catch, too. Oh, I have to listen to this fucking corny-ass music. Couldn't at least play, like, the indoor music? Damn, that's a lot of money. So I need bulldog fish, and I need Clydesdale and Arabian seahorses. It is nice they have bingo here, though. It's probably gonna take a decent amount of time. Oh, there's bulldog. Okay, I didn't even get to finish my sentence about saying how it would take a decent amount of time to catch them. That was actually arguably the hardest of the three. Actually, no, I don't think so. Bulldogs aren't that uncommon. I think the Arabian seahorse is the hardest one. That is a lot of starfish. Dog. Come on, give me those other two. That's pretty solid. I mean, I enjoy some, like, Terraria stuff that's, like, more tedious. Like, I don't mind building, like, really long, exhausting things. Like, Wall of Flesh platforms, I don't really mind doing. Like, Hell terraforming. I don't really mind doing that all that much. I feel like that's something that a lot of people don't really feel like putting the work in for. And usually pay for it by losing attempts to him. Which is totally fair. I mean, that boss is kind of frustrating. But, I don't know. I've never really had a problem with just kind of sitting there for a few hours and just like building out a platform and like fighting off demons constantly. I definitely don't know if I'd call it relaxing, but it's just like, I don't know, kind of like I said earlier, if there's like clear intention behind it, then I'll do it. And like, you know, that's like a pretty important thing to have. Lava walking boots and potions. I never really wanted to put in like the technical work to do that. I was just, I liked focusing more on actually aiming for him rather than focusing on the parkour stuff, so that I could just like maximize damage output and stuff. I was just very okay with putting in as much prep time as I felt was like necessary. I definitely am not like one to try and rush through things in that game. I mean, you watched me play Terraria. I did solo master mode all on stream, so I'm sure you have an idea of at least like a memory of an idea of how I approached the game. But that Wall of Flesh, I absolutely just built out the whole platform and took my time. I didn't really build that much, honestly. Now do it with no weapons? What, kill Wall of Flesh with no weapons? How does that work? Oh, you mean like all of master mode? What does no weapons classify as? Do, like, bombs count as weapons? Like, throwables? I mean, you could just, like, kill him with sand or something, couldn't you? Oh, there's, Arabian, I think that was. That's one of the two we needed. Damage only coming from mounts, armors, and accessories. Huh. How do you even kill Wall of Flesh, though? Is there even a mount that does, like, enough DPS to deal with him? There's probably something that's, like, extra broken, I'm sure. Shout out to your Ultra Cursed Golem room. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I had a really terrible world on that playthrough. Pretty much, like, every major boss ended up in, like, complete corruption. Like, I think Skeletron's whole area was in the corruption. Golem's whole area ended up getting hit by the Wall of Flesh corruption cross. I think, who else? There was, like, one or two other bosses that got fucked up pretty bad. Like, the whole jungle got corrupted, so I couldn't really fight Plantera. Yeah, oh yeah, it was really tiny. And it was, like, really hard to get to. And then, that also meant that, like, the Queen Bee was in the corruption, I think, as well. I can't remember who else. But yeah, like, I think the ocean ended up corrupted at some point, too, so Duke Fishron I couldn't really fight. This is a really funny clip of me fighting Duke Fishron, though, because I literally killed him with, like, 3 HP left, and I thought I died, but he actually got killed. It's pretty good. I think it's on my Twitch somewhere. You could probably find it, if you're determined enough. It's a good clip. Cover bridge in lava, wear obsidian rose plus molten armor plus honeycomb plus hive pack. Take rapid 1 damage from lava, spew at bees that eat the wall alive. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, the hive pack would spawn bees. The lava doesn't kill the bees? Don't they, like, fly up and down a lot? And, like, die instantly? I couldn't get past Duke on your master mode run. He was pretty evil. I just used, chain gun plus chlorophyll bullets, I believe. That's, like, my favorite weapon in the game, honestly, is chain gun. I just love the high fire rate, especially with the chlorophyll bullets. That shit is... Honestly, even without chlorophyll bullets, that shit's fun. I also just love the sound of it. Oh, we got the other horse. Nice. Alright. We got everything we were looking for here. That might be as much as I can feasibly do right now. I'm at 66. 2 of them are in Melody Land, and then one of them's the Conquered. That sucks, actually. That one of them's Conquered. Hard commitment to bows and crossbows made it hard. Oh yeah, that is kind of rough. I still need Florence and Grand Piano. Opinion on Pulse Bow? Which one's that? I don't remember. Time to listen to this song again. I guess I'll keep going. I'll see if I can't get better luck on these 2 now that I've had a little break. I'm pretty determined to get these last 4 at this point. I feel like I can do it if I just keep pushing. I think this is probably my favorite PC98 song. Just kind of makes me feel some type of way. It's just something about it being like one of the last songs that like was ever made for PC98 before everything got retconned and shit. Just kind of like, I don't know, puts things in a very dreary perspective. Magic Mirror? Oh. Yeah, that's the one that, Maiden's Capriccio got, based off of, right? It's basically just like Reimu's theme. It is very end of an era-y type thing. If you ignore the fact that Alice has like an actual theme after it too, or two themes? Something like that? I kind of miss when characters had two themes. I know they did it in Windows a little bit, but... Yuyuko and Tenchi's second themes are some of my favorites. You don't think you ever used Pulse Bow? Bought from Traveling Merchant post Plantera. I see. I didn't really use bows much past Mechanicals, I don't think. I think the Hallowed Repeater was the last, like, arrow shooting thing I used. Do repeaters even count as bows at that point? I guess they do. You're a summoner main? They're bow enough. That's a way of putting it, I suppose. I mean, they use arrows and they do range damage. Ranged is my favorite class, personally. That's like my general preferred. I think, before, because I think most of my playtime in Terraria was, before, anything Plantera or later existed, back when Mechanicals were the end of the game. And, Magic was my preferred class way back when. But, these days I pretty much always play ranged. I tried melee like once and it was okay. Mega Shark was number 1. Yup, same here. Mega Shark was the tits, as they say. It was Mega Shark or bust. It still kind of is for a while, to be honest. I think I hold on to Mega Shark until, like, I get Chain Gun from, like, the... Not the Frost Legion, the, Frost Moon or whatever. Dude, Melee is, like, not okay. I think it's actually, like, super fucked up how good they made Melee. I honestly kind of felt like it didn't need the buff. I already kind of felt like it was the best class. Frost Moon, yeah. I don't know, maybe ranged was slightly better than Melee back then, but I feel like Melee is, like, hands down the best class now. Back in your day, Skeletron was the end boss? I think I was around for when Skeletron was the end boss, too. I mostly played on 360, was the thing, so Okram was actually the final boss back in my day. I don't know if people even fucking know about Okram, dude. I feel like whenever I talk about him, everyone's like, what the fuck are you talking about, old man? Okram was cool as fuck, even though they ended up just reskinning him, but... Okram was pretty fucking cool. I liked that they had the, like, the endgame sets of armor, too. Like, the Spectral armor, the Titan armor, and the Dragon armor. Those are pretty cool. It was kind of unfortunate that they didn't really end up amounting to anything, though. Console Aria mod? Does it, like, still have more of the game after? Or does it end at Mechanicals, or, like, Okram Mechanicals, whatever? Like, do you have to play, like, an older version of the game for it, or no? Just adds all the console content to PC? I see. I kind of don't understand why they made different content only available on certain versions of the game. That always kind of rubbed me the wrong way. I don't really like games that do that. With Pokemon, I didn't really mind it as much, because like you could trade with friends and stuff, and it like encouraged actually like interacting with other people in real life. And like I can never really fault a game for doing that, because that just like enhances the experience so much. And it's hard for me to really be mad about something like that, but even still, I just like, I don't know, I prefer to be able to just get access to everything that like is available. Did I just catch a baby grand? Jesus. Stop catching that one. Give me the other one. Give me regular grand. Grow up. Literally. A German friend who blindly hates Terraria when I mentioned the mobile exclusive Oktoberfest event. That's unfortunate. It's always a... See, like, I understand blindly hating things sometimes. Sometimes you kind of just, like, get sick of hearing about something enough that you kind of just develop a hatred for it that, like, isn't really deserved. And I kind of get that. But it does suck when the thing that someone close to you ends up hating is, like, your favorite thing. That always kind of hurts a little bit. And it's, like, there's kind of just, like, not really much you can do about it. Or them, because, like, they have to be around you, and, like, it's not like you're not going to talk about the thing you like. And, like, you know, but also you feel bad every time you bring it up to them, because you know they don't like it, and they don't really want to hear about it. I kind of have that with Chainsaw Man, with one of my friends, the anime. Because I really am not interested in Chainsaw Man, and I, like, don't care to watch it, but also, like, it's literally all she talks about. Pretty much, like, any conversation we have, it somehow ends up being brought back to Chainsaw Man, and I'm just like, you gotta stop. But I just, like, I kind of just have to let her go. And just, like, do her thing, because, like, I'm not gonna tell her to not talk about the thing she likes, you know? But also, it's just like, I'm not interested in watching it, I need you to stop asking me to watch it, like... But, you know... And for that same reason, I also, like, try not to be too obnoxious about my own interests, unless it's, like, brought up on its own. My friends who play Lethal Company with me, I run, the Fumo and, Touhou, like, player skin mods. Even though none of them, like, really know anything about Touhou, and it's always really funny seeing what characters they pick. Because they all have, like, characters they play as now, but they're, like, really unusual picks because they don't have any sort of, like, biases of, like, oh yeah, this character's significant in the story or whatever, so I like her more. So it's just, like, one of them is Cherno, which is really funny because it's, like, not a character I would have ever expected him to go for. One of them uses Saki, which is just a good pick in my opinion. One of them uses Aiden, which is a pretty unusual pick, I'd say. One of them uses Clown Piece. One of them uses Marisa, but she actually knows about Touhou. Because she's actually like a... She's like a fucking legend in the Touhou community. It's crazy. I still see people show up in random Discords with, profile, like, Touhou art profile pictures that she made, like, 15 years ago. It's crazy. But she's not really that into Touhou anymore. But, like, she knows all of the characters up to, like, 13 or 14, I think, because that's, like, around when she kind of got out of it. Oh, it's super cool. Because, like, she's talked to me about Touhou since, like, before I was into it and stuff, and, like, it's always kind of just been a thing I've been around for, like, ever. And then I got into it, like, kind of long after she had already fallen out of it. But, she really likes Marisa, so she always plays as Marisa. And then I have another friend who plays as Flandre. because it's like the only character she knows. And then another friend who plays as Eternity, which is really funny. And then I usually play as, like, I switch between characters pretty often, but sometimes I'll play, like, Chimada, sometimes I'll play Sagume, sometimes I'll play Remilia, sometimes I'll play Kokoro, or, like, who else? I played as Yuma last week when we played, because we do every other Thursday. I stream Lethal Company. And then, am I forgetting anyone? Oh yeah, one of my other friends plays as Chen. Yeah, it's an interesting group of picks for sure. I haven't caught like a half-decent fish in God knows how long, or a boot. This is fucked up. I've hit my dry spell. Oh, well, now I got a boot, now that I don't need it. But yeah, it definitely makes it way funnier when they don't understand. But every once in a while, they'll like ask me something about Toho, and I'll give them a little info dump. It was also pretty recently one of my friends. So we do like a Secret Santa with our friend group every year, like my high school friends. Same friend group I play Lethal Company with. And one of them who got me is my coworker. And we do like comp sci stuff. And so he decided, because he's really into programming, I'm not really, but like he got me the job, and I've kind of tried to like get myself to get into it, even if I'm not, it's not really my thing. But he's really into it. And so he made a mod for Slay the Spire, because it's one of my favorite games of all time. And a game that he could figure out how to mod pretty easily. He originally wanted to do Lethal Company, but it was too difficult for him, and he doesn't know 3D modeling, so he couldn't like add anything. But he did Slay the Spire because it was 2D. And he made a mod that just added a bunch of like characters I liked as like bosses and stuff. And what's it called? As well as like a bunch of like jokes and different things. Like one of the characters he added was in place of Reptomancer, which is like one of the third act bosses that has like, she like summons a bunch of knives and stuff, like ghostly daggers. So he replaced her with Sakuya and then made it play Night of Nights, which is pretty cool. And then I think there might have been, I think he wanted to add another Toho thing, but he didn't end up doing it. But it was really cool. It was just like a lot of like calls on things that I liked, or things that were like significant to like the two of us since we've known each other. Like one of the bosses was one of my coworkers, who I've never met in person before, but basically makes my life hell by giving me tons of extra work every day, and is the reason I end up staying at work until like 6:30 p.m. even though I work 9 to 5. So I end up staying hours later at work often, and it's his fault. And so he made him the enemy nemesis. It was really fucking stupid, but yeah, he worked like extremely hard on it, and it was really cool. Yeah, no, it's just like a lot of little things like that, but it's just funny because there were a lot of things where it's like, I'd post like a song I liked listening to in Discord or something, and he would immediately just shove it into the mod, and there was like a song I had posted like 3 days prior, and then he just took that song and made a boss fight out of it. Because it was like, it was something, I think it was like Metaton. I had found that Toby Fox released like an unreleased version of Metaton Neo's theme or whatever, like the genocide fight that he had. And I posted it in the server, and I was like, guys, check out this unreleased Undertale song, or Deltarune song, whatever. That's really cool. And so he immediately, he saw that at the time I posted it, and immediately was just like, I'm putting that in the mod, and he just made a Metaton Neo boss fight in Slay the Spire. It was just really fucking funny. He did it like 4 times, because I was just like, dude, this is some stupid thing I posted in the Discord server like a month ago. And he was like, oh yeah, I know. I saw it and immediately shoved it in. I was like, yeah, I'm doing something with this. I love when games are full of in-jokes like that. See Vinemon? I don't think I know what Vinemon is, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I'm familiar with your game. I'm really just not catching anything, huh? My luck's running out. Oh, I think I might have seen something like that. I feel like I've seen some stuff like that before, of like ROM hacks that are like in-jokes. I guess like Ludwig had like a Pokemon ROM hack that was like entirely based off of like him, his friends, and his Twitch community and stuff. That's one that comes to mind from like a while back. Devil Ray. Give me a different ultra rare, please. Oh, that was not what I meant to do. I may have just fucked everything up by doing that. Either that or I get another boot like immediately, like I just did, and it doesn't matter. Wait, what? Why do I need a crab? Fuck. I may still be screwed then. I didn't realize that crab was there. I thought this was the last fish. I don't think I'm catching a crab. I think I need a boot. The freezing cold. Ouch. Best of luck, man. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Bingo's a tough boss. I wouldn't say it's a tough boss, but it's a never-ending boss that you can never truly fully defeat. Victory is only temporary. I'm not really trying to get the bingos though. They're a nice plus. And it just like gives me something to do while I'm just kind of sitting here grinding the rare fish, but and also I need the money like really badly, but it's kind of just like I'm trying to catch the rare fish above all else. Oh, these guys are gonna be tough to catch. I mean, there's a reason these are always like the last two fish I end up getting, but Jesus Christ, man. I'm kind of surprised Conquered might be the one I get last. I guess there's Old King Crab too. I didn't get that one either. Old King Cole. Oh shit, the song looped. Danger. It's been 10 minutes. Oh! Oh my god, I have so much money. Nice. This is kind of why I was hesitating to get back into fishing, though, instead of actually just, like, playing the game. Especially because I have to do this 3 more times. Oh, I just got the shark. Alright, give me the piano now. You son of a bitch. We're almost there. Got 3 more fish. I'm determined at this point. Give me a better one. That's the shitty one. I want the good one. Please and thank you. Thank you. Oh shit, speaking of being a weeb, I should probably do my Japanese review. I totally forgot about that because I didn't go to work today. It's probably very large now because I've been putting it off. Because I also didn't do it all weekend. I usually only do it when I actually go into work. All-star fish? What the fuck? That's a lot of money. A lot of moons. I'm also not going into work tomorrow, so I should definitely consider caring about that to some degree. What? No way I just did that. Misclick of a lifetime. I still got like 2.5 minutes, but... Yeah, the reason I didn't go to work is because my car got totaled. So I don't have a way to go to work. So I've just been working remotely. Which is pretty great, but, you know, also... can't really do work. Yeah. That story indeed. Nice. Alright, we got Florence. We just gotta get a grand piano. Jesus! I caught her again. Give me the other one instead. I already got that one. Yeah, I mean, the whole car thing sucked, but I don't know. I'm getting reimbursed for it at least, so... It was a lot of effort and wasted time to get that reimbursement, but... I'm pretty sure they're paying me what I owe for the car and then some. So I'll at least have some extra money and I can like put that down on a car or something. My mom also said I could potentially just take her car and then she gets a new one, but we'll have to see. I don't know if she actually wants to do that or not. Problem is that my car was almost paid off, which is why she wants to do that. Because her car is almost paid off, so she thinks it's easier if I just take her car and then pay that off, since mine was already almost done anyway. Yeah, I mean, I have a rental car that their insurance is covering. Oh, I got the fucking baby again. God damn it. Just give me the good one. Or the new one that I don't have, rather. I guess that was a good one. Give me the other good one. I don't know how to be less, or any more picky, or less picky, I don't know. But yeah, so I'll at least have a rental car for the time being, but I don't know, the whole thing has just been a mess. And I like haven't really been able to go to work, and like I had to get my family to drive me because they've been on winter vacation, because they're all teachers. My mom, my brother, and my sister are all teachers for like special ed, so they didn't have to go to school for the last like 2 weeks. which meant that they were all home and could bring me to work. So the problem is I couldn't go out to lunch because my coworker, who, like my friend who's my coworker, who normally I go out to lunch with, wasn't there because he was on vacation for Christmas. And then had to go to a different thing that he gets back from on Wednesday. So I like didn't have anyone to ask for like a ride or whatever. So it's kind of just shit out of luck. But it just meant that I kind of just was like a sitting duck at work like all the time and couldn't actually go home like on my own, of my own choosing or whatever, which sucked a lot. But it did mean that work was kind of laid back, and I got to go home pretty early because one of our IT guys would drive me home because he's just kind of, I don't know, he's very chill, so he didn't really he didn't really mind, and he lives like right by me, so just made things easier. But yeah, it was just a whole shit show. I'm just glad it's over. Tomorrow I go pick up the rental car so I can just go right into work on Wednesday. Maybe it's more worth it to go back to the playground now. I don't need to be on tenor anymore, huh? Because, the grand piano... Oh, it says to go to Alto Avenue, actually. Hold up. Wait a minute. I should leave the street, then. Because I'm on tenor. Goodbye, Dormy. I will see you in your dreams, motherfucker. Oh, God. Ugh. Yeah. Very true. I gotta go all the way to the fucking end of the street. Oh, shit! Whoops. Die. Oh, I should use a safe. Oh well, this is fine. Goodbye. That's the wrong way. I'm pretty happy with the song choices overall. I think I don't actually remember where... I don't think I put in all of the music yet. I think a couple songs are still missing from this area, but that's kind of the case for like almost every area where there's like one or two things missing. I also learned that I can make every street have its own song, so I might do that at some point so that each of these have like their own unique thing. But we'll see. I have to actually get enough music to even just like finish out the whole game first before I start changing things. I'm prioritizing adding over changing right now for sure. Alright, well, back to fishing. Because now we got to, what's it called? Now we gotta get this last guy, and then we gotta go get the other two after, and then we'll be done. And then, once that's all said and done, I can actually get back to like playing the actual game itself instead of just fucking fishing all day. Still got like a few hours, probably like 3.5 hours before I need to stop streaming, so the other nice thing about remote is that I can stay up a little later and sleep in a little bit, because I don't have to actually spend 30 minutes driving to work. I don't need any of those. Stop catching starfish, bro. I'm finding it harder to keep doing as I get older and keep having a full-time job, but otherwise I'd agree. I mean, I don't know, I just have a plethora of fucking stupid health issues, so it just kind of, I don't know. In the past year, I have been dealing with what I've been told is potentially sleep apnea, and it's been making sleeping in general very tough, but... Oh, excuse me. Jeez. And part-times, I'm scared of work. Can't believe Sai's afraid of commitment. I do have a lot of money. I could afford a platinum rod if I wanted it, but I don't think I need it. You were gonna say that too? Unlucky, dude. Oh, jeez. Mackerel! Ah! Mackerel! No! Oh, I got so excited for a second, you motherfucker. This is the right one, right? Grand Piano Tuna? I have Baby Grand? Oh yeah, that one says the best place to catch it's on tenor. Okay, that makes a lot of sense, actually. Why I was catching, like, why I caught like 4 of them. Okay, well, hopefully I get this one relatively soon, then. Maybe if I speak it into existence, like I have like 5 fish in this playthrough. Still can't get over that clip. There's a clip of me saying, talking about like a really rare fish, and the literal moment that I like don't even finish saying its name, and then I catch one. And then later on that same day, maybe like an hour later, I am talking with one of my friends who's in chat, and I'm saying, dude, you wouldn't believe this clip that I got earlier where I was talking about the Concord, and then it immediately, I caught it again. And it was the only 2 times I caught it, like, that whole day. It was fucking weird. Thing literally got spoken into existence twice in a row, and it was like a rare fish, too. Shit fucking freaked me out. Zephyrfish? Which one's Zephyrfish? Is that the one that, oh god. I remember that one being important. I don't remember for what, though. Does that make life force potions or something? 1 in 500 pet from fishing? Oh. The pet, I see. That dude's not coming towards me. Bastard. Give me the fish that I seek. Or die. Like a bird. It says platinum is the best rod for it, but gold is acceptable. If I catch this fish, then I just need Old King Crab, which is fucking awesome, actually. Oh, I could have gotten Dingo there probably, or close to it. The way that these guys are stanced is so fucked up. Why are they serving? Sparkle on, it's Wednesday. Don't forget to be yourself. I see you blowing up my phone, Sai. What are you doing over there? You stalking my social media? Boy. Boy. I can't believe I didn't get a bingo there. That's fucked up, actually. Literally can get a bingo like anywhere on that board. Sariel is your best work. It's probably the most effort I've put into drawing. I did it like last Christmas for a gift and I made it into a poster. I still have it in my room. I did print out a poster of it for myself as well as for the person I got it for. But it's like, I don't know. I haven't really been drawing in like a while, which is why that's like, you know, I just posted a bunch of old shit and then stopped posting because I didn't have anything else to post. I gotta fix that at some point, but I've been stuck on this commission for like a year and I just haven't wanted to do it. The good news is my client doesn't care, so he's fine with me taking a while. The bad news is my client doesn't care, so I feel like I don't have to work on it. Damn, I fucking destroyed this board. What the hell? Why is it already like almost done? So many phone notifications over here. Money! We love money. I love money. I like money. Baloo. A baloo? Is a baloo? Les ballons de la France. Oh no, the song looped. Pain. Forgot I wasn't following you. I don't know if I was following you either, so I wouldn't sweat it. Maybe I am, I don't know. I don't think I am. I didn't follow that many people on Blue Sky, I don't think. I use it like... I go on it maybe like once every other week or something. Same with Twitter. I don't know. Moving from Twitter to Blue Sky kind of encouraged me to just like use social media less in general. I need to get myself to use Discord less. Not necessarily like be less reachable, but just like spend less idle time just like on Discord browsing servers and stuff and like scrolling. Because I waste a lot of time doing that. Discord is definitely like my #1 distraction that I have. Get rid of that. Need a dog and a horse. Ragtag duo. I need a dog. I'm gonna catch a horse now, watch. Fuck my life. Got 2 minutes to catch. I caught a horse. God fucking damn it. Give me dog. Always have it open. Yeah, me too. Even at work, I have it open, which is not always the best, but it also serves as like the thing that gets me through the workday, so I kind of, as bad as it is, I also kind of like feel like I need it, low-key. I feel like I can throw my morals out the window if it means getting through a workday, I guess, is the way I'll put it. But when I'm at home, I had to make like an alternate Discord account because I couldn't get myself to like totally close out of Discord. For like when I'm drawing and stuff, and like need to, like, I want to still be reachable if it's like important, but like I don't want to have access to my servers. So I just made an alt account that's not in any servers. And like the 3 servers I am in, it can only join voice chats, but I denied it permissions to see every single text chat in the 3 servers it's in. So if there's people in voice chat, I can join that to talk to them, but I can't type to them. That was my little scheme to get myself to focus more on things that are important. It is pretty funny, but also like it genuinely was like a very necessary thing that I needed to do in order to actually like get my shit together. It was basically like a compromise I made with myself. I don't use it that much, but when I do, it definitely has come in very much... it's very much come in handy. Get rid of Crab here. No, I should have gotten rid of Balloon. Fuck. Pain. I hate arguing with myself because I never win. I feel like I always win when I argue with myself. I just talk to myself a lot. I mean, that's why I'm able to do this, I feel like. Why I even like stream in the first place, because I'm good at talking to myself. Even if there's no one here, I feel like I can still just keep talking. I basically just like... The way I treat streaming is I act as if there is always someone there, even when there isn't. Balloon? But it just becomes me talking about the game instead of, you know, whatever people in chat are actually talking to me about. It's a pretty fucking good excuse, honestly. Maybe the best excuse. I also just like save everything, so sometimes people go back and 4 hours of fishing commentary. I've done worse. I've also done better, to be fair, but just give me this fucking fish, man. That's my fishing commentary. Like and subscribe, motherfuckers. That's all I got. That's all for today. Come back next time and I'll talk about... I'll talk about golfing or something that builds character. Big who flew Tails' plane to the egg carrier just to face Chaos 6 because bro wants his frog. Oh yeah, isn't that like every plotline that he's involved in is that his frog gets lost and so he chases him into like impending doom and then saves the frog somehow anyway? That's like his role as the joke character. It's like he kind of just like ends up in all of these like really important places because of the frog. I feel like that frog might be sentient and be leading him to mischief intentionally as a means to save the world. The frog may be a hero is what I'm trying to get at. It also may be a villain. That frog also may be like fucked up and evil, potentially. And we just don't know it. That could be Captain Ginyu, for all we know. Even though I guess he actually like turned back into a person and then got killed in Super, but still. Oh fuck, the double boot? Hell yeah. Can't wait for a big game. Yeah, it's called web fishing, bro. They already made it. Oh, I caught the shark instead of the tuna. On the wrong street. I feel pain. Why would you do that to me? I got so excited for maybe like half a second. You heard good things about that? I never played it, but I also heard good things. I also saw some good things, but I still don't know if I'd ever play it myself, honestly. Ugh, they really want me to keep listening to this song forever. I don't even know where I should go to get the fucking Krabby Boy. Krabby Bastard. I could go to Barnacle or Yield Toontown, and both would be fine. But I kind of hate both of those places, is the problem. Because one of them doesn't have streets, and the other one I have to go to a specific street, and I don't like that street. But I could go to either. The illusion of choice, ladies and gentlemen. That's fucked up. I haven't found this fish, bro. Surely soon enough it will show its face, but surely I didn't miss it. I always get worried that I missed it, but I don't think I would ever. I feel like I pay enough attention that I wouldn't miss it. Missing a shiny Pokemon. I feel like missing a shiny Pokemon is more fucked up than missing a fish that I caught here. I feel like a lot more fucked up. Especially because like that would mean that I killed it. But like even if I don't see that I caught the fish here, I still caught it, and like it still counts. It just means that maybe I wasted a little bit of time looking for a fish I already found. Or like you caught, I guess it would be like if you caught a shiny Pokemon and didn't realize it was shiny until after you caught it, while you were specifically looking for a shiny. Which would be like, I don't know. You dropped the DS and forgot to save. I ended up selling my Pokemon games as a kid because I got bullied for it, and then I made the grave mistake of selling my childhood memories away. Was an important lesson I learned that day. I didn't learn it until like months or years after, but it was a lesson nonetheless. It is sad, but that is what happened. I do not have any of my Pokemon from when I was a child. But I also don't play Pokemon anymore, so also like at the same time I'm not like that. I haven't played Pokemon since, like, X and Y. Or, specifically Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. The last time I played a Pokemon game was the day those games released. Because I bought them, I bought Alpha Sapphire, and I bought X in the same day. I beat both of them that night, on, like, all in one sitting. And then I never played either of them again. And then I never played Pokemon again. And that was the end of that. It was fucked up. Ultra Moon is your last one? Which one's that? That's like the second part of Gen 7, right? It was intense, but it also wasn't at all because those games were really easy. Especially X, holy fuck. You just get Mega Lucario and you just fucking kill everything. You didn't even have to, like, think about fights at all. They just, like, gave you a really powerful Pokemon, like, really early in the game, and then it just, like, you just sweep everything. And then, like, Gen 3 was just, like, I don't know. It was the same exact game as Sapphire and Ruby, except they give you Megas, and they give you a Mega Latios or Latios, like, guaranteed. I would have chosen not to use the Lucario if I wasn't already like, alright, well, I'm just gonna beat these at this point. Or at least try. If I, like, cared more about the longevity of the playthrough, maybe I would have done that. They also murdered the Battle Frontier? Yeah, they did. They took away, like, the one part of the game that, like, or, like, the post-game that actually, like, existed, and there just wasn't one. Which is why I just didn't play it, because neither game really had a post-game at all. So, I just kind of didn't give a shit after that, and then I stopped playing. Also, damn, it's been, like, not even a minute and a half. I've already, like, destroyed this board. I've been owning the bingos today. Low-key. At least the blockouts I've been owning. Maybe not the smaller ones, but I don't know. Cleared, like, maybe, like, 5 or 6 blockouts. Gen 4 to 5 Supremacy. I'd say 3 to 5 is the best. I think old Gen 3 was still really good. Even if the new Gen 3 was pretty bad, I'd still say the old was really solid. Fire Red and Leaf Green were also okay. I didn't like them as much as other people did, but a lot of people seem to really like them. So, I'm willing to consider their opinions. You started with Platinum, so you're biased? I started with Sapphire, so that explains a lot. There you go. Started with Sapphire, then I got Emerald, and then I got Pearl, and then I got Platinum, and then I got Diamond. Kyogre's pretty good. Yeah, my brother got Ruby. And then we got Coliseum as well. I forgot about that part. Coliseum was also pretty important. And XD Gale of Darkness as well. Those games were a pretty big deal at the time. And Battle Revolution as well. Kind of didn't really like that game very much, but I'm just not catching this fish, huh? I'm in a fucked up spot right now. These are all like the worst fish to have to catch, and I have 2 minutes left. The board started out amazing, but I didn't get rid of any of the heavy hitters at all. And I had a lot of balloon fish I had to clear out with boots. Because I can't catch them anymore because I have Goldenrod, so the logic is basically I have to boot them instead of the rare fish because it's easier to catch a rare fish than an impossible fish, unfortunately. Once you get to the higher rods, that's kind of just what it becomes. Oh, I got Nail though, that's good. I need to like actually catch a Devil Ray or a Mackerel or something, is the problem. Caught 2 Piano Tunas in a row, and neither of them are the one I want. Oh, now he's just running away. Okay, bastard. I don't think I'm clearing this board, despite everything I said earlier. Even though I had like 10 fish left at like 4 minutes. I'm now down to the final 4, and I'm in great pain. Yeah, rest in peace. I'd have to get like 3 boots right now. Or well, I could actually catch the crab and shark, but I need at least 1 boot. And 2 actual fish that are very specific. Boot. There was one time where I caught like 8 boots in a row. That shit was crazy. It was like 9, I think. But I wasn't recording or anything. just can't prove it to the world. Oh, I should have booted a balloon. Fuck. And I can't get that dog now. Running into a similar problem here where I don't have any of the annoying fish cleared. And even with 3 minutes left, this may still be a disaster. I'd have to get like a lot of boots very quickly. Which is not looking good to happen, especially if I keep fucking missing over and over again. Just put me out of my misery and give me this fucking fish already, dude. I've been here for such a long time now. It's already midnight. Just been this one fish, too. I might have to actually check. Kinda am in fish purgatory right now, I can't even lie. Might just be fish hell, actually. I don't know. It might not be that ambiguous. This is definitely the longest I've spent having to try and catch this fish before. I was not aware that they spawned here, but I think next I boot the eel and then the crabs. Maybe I should have booted one of the crabs first, actually. So you still have a cutthroat trout too, which sucks. Alright, we got one of each. I'd rather it be one of two different fish than two of the same fish, so booting the crab over the trout for that reason. Just caught the fucking shark again. Bitch, that is the wrong fish. I came to the street to catch a specific thing and you're not giving it to me. I'm going with that. I've made my choice. I've got a minute and change left. I just need... Oh! Huge. It's been done. Alright, let's quickly check. I didn't catch it, surely, right?
I did? When?
I'm just gonna go. That's okay. I did. I know. I hate being right. Why can't I just... I don't know. Maybe I don't hate being right because I don't have to deal with it anymore. I'm gonna have to... I'm like genuinely curious now. I might have to go back and check in like the YouTube VOD when I actually caught it. Alright, let's see how long I'm willing to put up at this place before I give up and just go to Lighthouse instead. You say that, but this place actually sucks to fish in, if I'm being honest with you. A, because they move around like crazy. B, because the shadows are desynced because this neighborhood's messed up. And C, because they're all far away. Which makes it way more of a pain to actually fish. Also, just like the river's fucking annoying. Although that's more of a personal one. I just don't like the texture of the river. It like blends weird, and with the shadows specifically. The river itself is fine, but I don't like the way it looks with the shadows. It's also just weird seeing like rapids with a bunch of still moving shadows, or like still like in place shadows, I mean. Not really. I'd argue maybe the opposite. It's just kind of like annoying at best. Alright, we have 2 more fish to grab. Wait, what was the other fish then? Old King Crab and Concord. I forgot about Concord. That is a lot of balloons. I'm in hell. Maybe I do move to Lighthouse instead of this place. I don't know. I have caught a lot of Old King Crabs here, so maybe it is worth staying, but kind of just don't really want to stay here. I'll give it a chance though. Activa Tuesday. Wowee. All-star fish. Ah! Replace that with a Concord, please. I would prefer that greatly. I also still need to find this bastard too. Old King Crab. Old King Cole was a merry old soul. I don't know, apparently they spawn here a lot, but I'm not liking my odds. Fishing here is also just so much slower. Probably just fish here until I get sick of the song, I think. And then I'll switch places, just for my own sake. I got really excited there for a second. Red fish that had a message pop up below it, but it was a different fish that I got a new record for, not a new species. So, unlucky. Oh, goodbye. Okay, that's why I hate this neighborhood. Oh, fuck. Excuse me. Sly Cooper. I haven't thought about those games in fucking years. Thank you. Oh, that fucking hurt, actually. That was a forceful sneeze. Ugh. My muscles ache and my body is screaming in pain. Thank you very much. Two eels in a row, what the hell? In a playground that isn't gardens? Fuck! Oh shit, I'm full on money. I gotta put this away then. More money, just what I needed. Devil Ray. It's maybe the one board where I don't care about getting a Devil Ray, like, at all. Buh. Concord's gonna be fucking annoying to get to. It's not really like a good place to go for it. Like, I know I can catch it decently often in the Berg, and that's where I'm gonna go, but also just like not a fan. Like one of the weirder fish to have to catch, quite frankly. Fucking desync. Well, this guy's coming down here now, apparently. More easy bingos, yeah. Yeah, you know it's getting boring when I'm running out of shit to talk about, even. I don't even have anything to, like, add to the actual like game itself even. Usually when I run out of shit to say, I just like fall back on like talking about the game, but even that's just like the well is dry, brother. Dry as this river is of the fish I want. I think like one more bucket and I'm moving to Lighthouse. Calling it quits on this fucking neighborhood. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of just fishing in this game, but I mean, it's just fishing in general, really, but this in particular, some of the fish are just very rare, which is crazy because in the original Toontown, the drops were, or like the rates were way lower, so it was like way harder to find rare fish. Like, I would have spent as much time fishing as I have this stream, and I wouldn't have found a single ultra-rare fish back then. The chance of actually finding one was, like, less than, like, 0.001% or some shit like that. It was pretty bad. And there were still the same fish in the game. So, like, there were as many ultra rares back then as there are now. All the ultra rares I've caught in this game were ultra rares in the original game. So you had to catch that many fish. Why were they that bad? Because the game was a subscription-based model, and they wanted to find ways to get you to keep paying money to keep playing the game, so that they could rope in people who either really liked fishing and wanted to complete it, or people who wanted to max out their toon and like accomplish everything there was to in the game, and they would keep giving money to accomplish that goal. It's also why they had things like gardening, which was maybe like the worst implemented thing ever, and also why the game requires you to defeat some bosses almost 100 times in order to actually max out. Even in this game, that's still the case. What clashes my corporates? Corporate Clash isn't anywhere near as bad as that was, but it's still not great. Still definitely a huge fucking pain. Though, to be fair, I'm having a particularly rough time, I feel like, compared to usual even right now with these last few fish. How do you ruin gardening? By making it take a really long time, which is how they made pretty much everything in this game. Gardening was, you check on it once a day, you scoop up the flowers with that, and it has really long animations to scoop up each individual flower, and then you replant a new one, and then you have to watch that same animation again. And then the flowers grow the next day, and there are, basically the currency in this game is jelly beans. And you plant jelly beans and they become flowers. And there are different combinations of jelly beans you can plant to get different kinds of flowers, but they're very specific. And if you don't get them right, you lose the money. So you basically have to guess or look at a wiki, which everyone just looks at the wiki, to be fair, but they were not ever like, they were only some of the flowers were like patterns, the rest of them were actually just like random colors. It would just be like light blue, light green, red, pink, yellow, yellow was the combination, and you just had to guess that. You just had to like know that that was the combination for that fish. I mean that plant. Sorry, I'm fishing. My brain is inserting words where it thinks they belong. And then basically you could only plant 10 flowers a day. You would get one bean combination flowers. So there were 5 different flowers that you could get with one jelly bean, and you would do that 4 times. So if you planted 10 flowers and harvested them every single day and then replanted them at the exact right time, or not exact right time, but like within a day, because it would like it would only update the garden every 24 hours. Like at midnight, it would update the garden, no matter when you planted them. So if you planted them at like 11:59 and then left the estate, and then came back at midnight, they would have grown. And like a whole day would have passed. If you waited until 12:01, you'll have to wait a full 24 hours. What's it called? So you do that 4 times and you get 40 XP. Now you've unlocked the 2 bean flower combinations. So now you have to guess the new flowers. And you do that, you get all 5 of the 2 bean flowers. And now, congrats, you've discovered 10 species of flowers. You get 1 max health point. There are 4 total to get. So now you do the 3 bean flowers, but oh, now you have a higher level shovel. Now it takes 8 days of doing the flowers every day to get to the 4 bean combination instead of 4 days like it did before. And you have to find out all the 3 bean combinations. So then you discover the 5 3 bean combination flowers, and after 8 days of you successfully planting and watering the flowers and harvesting them at the right time, you have now unlocked the 4 bean flowers, and you have 15 species. So then you do the 4 bean flowers, and you guess all the combinations for those, or look at the wiki, which you should. Then, after 8 more days, you unlock 5 bean flowers. You've also discovered 20 plant species, so now you get a second health point. The health is down here in the bottom left, by the way. You gain max health for like completing tasks and stuff like that. And gardening was one of the things. Activities in general are some of the things that give you health. Fishing gives you 7. The trolley, which is basically just mini games, gives you 3. Racing gives you 3, and golfing gives you 3. Golfing and racing are probably the worst things ever made. Golfing, especially in this game, is very bad, even in Corporate Clash, but in original Toontown it was worse. I don't need to get into that. By the way, once you get to 5 bean flowers, it takes 16 days of harvesting every day to get to 6. And then to get from 6 to 7, it takes 16 days. And then to get from 7 to 8, it takes 32 days. That's over a month. And then to get from, and then to max out 8, to max out your shovel, you don't really need to do that part because you'll have already discovered all of the flower species and you'll get the 4th health point by then. But you would need to do another 32 days. On top of this, you could also plant your attacks. These guys, you could plant them as trees. And the reason you would do that is because then it would give you a plus 10% damage buff to that track. So like if I wanted to plant zap trees, or we'll do drop trees because zap wasn't in the old game. This is exclusive to Corporate Clash. They added this on their own. But drop trees, we'll say. So if I want to plant drop trees, I can only plant 8 trees. So I would plant a flower pot tree, and then a sandbag tree, and then I would plant an anvil tree. Bowling ball didn't exist back then. There were only 7 levels. So I plant an anvil tree, and then a big weight tree, and then a safe tree, and then a piano tree, and then a titanic tree. That's like the different levels of drop. And you had to plant them in that order, so you could only commit to 1 track, but it would give you 10% damage. So like this guy does 90, it would do 99. This guy does 56, it would do 61. This guy does 20, it would do 22. This guy does 12, it would do 13. This guy does 118, it would do 129, and so on. And if that was permanent, as long as you kept the tree alive, that damage buff would stay. Anything else didn't really matter. Oh, I said I was going to move after that bucket, didn't I? I'll do it after this board. The problem was that you had to remember to actually go and water the tree. It would die after some time, but the other problem was that the trees took forever to grow. So, a level 1 tree took 3 days to grow. A level 2 tree took 6 days to grow. A level 3 tree took 9 days to grow. A level 4 tree took 12, a level 5 tree took 15, a level 6 tree took 18, and a level 7 tree took 3 weeks. Just for it to grow, so you wouldn't get that damage bonus, and you actually had to spend one of these. Like, you had to spend one of your attacks to plant the tree, which doesn't really mean much because you could just restock it and it like costed nothing. But back then, the level 7s, you couldn't get them by buying them. You had to like earn them, which was really fucked up. So it was just like evil, simply put. The whole system was just kind of fucked, honestly. I'm gonna go to Lighthouse now. I really hope that I actually get to do the stuff I wanted to today, and then I don't spend the whole stream fishing, but... Yes, that is only one part of the game, too. I only talked about gardening. Gardening isn't even in this game. They removed it because it was so bad. But yeah, there's also fishing, which I'm doing right now. There is racing, which is honestly terrible. It's not that fun. It doesn't have a lot of depth to it, and it controls like shit. The courses aren't really that cool. There's only like 6 courses. There's not a lot of items. They added items in this game after revamping it, and it's still not that good. What else? What else did they do to this poor game? Oh yeah, golfing. Golfing just doesn't work straight up. I have glitched the ball through walls so many times. It's a mini golf course with like invisible wall borders, and I've managed to get them through the walls on like countless occasions and just like break the game beyond repair. It's very sad. It just like doesn't really work, but it's a necessary thing you have to do. And it was worse back then as well because you had to get trophies, and I'm pretty sure in order to get the trophies it would thank you. In order to get the trophies you would have to do a minimum of like 500 races, and you had to have another person with you at all times in order to race, otherwise it wouldn't count. You could only do practice races alone, and you didn't get credit towards trophies on practice races. Golfing you could do by yourself, but even still you would have to do hundreds and hundreds of courses. It actually took like dozens of hours, if not like 100 hours, to put it as bluntly as possible. It was bad. Oh shit, he's coming over. Got him. Yeah, it was fucked up. How bad. Both of those things on their own required that much time. This was just a max like 1 character. They made it a lot easier in this game, quite frankly. And then there is the suit grind, which is probably the most time-consuming part of the game overall. But it at least is like more interesting. And especially in this game, they made it even more interesting than it was. But the grind is arguably a little worse because you have to fight the bosses more times in this game than you did in the old one. The boss grind is basically so there's 5 different kinds of enemies in this game. They have like departments, the robots that I was fighting earlier. There are cell bots, there's cash bots, there's law bots, there's boss bots, and there's board bots. In the original game, board bots were not a thing. Corporate Clash added them as like a special new type of enemy that are like unique to this game only. We got a scurvy guy, nice. So each of the 5 departments has their own boss. Technically, board bots don't have one yet, but that's because they haven't made it. They have to actually make their own boss for the game, and they haven't done it. This is Keelhaul Key, that's true. Basically how it works is there are 4 bosses currently in the game. And for each of them, you have to earn a promotion, which you do by fighting a certain number of cogs. Those are the names of the robots. You have to fight a certain number of them in the correct department. So, like, if I'm fighting the Lawbot boss, I have to get, this is like the disguise or whatever. You have to fight the facility 5 times, which is like a labyrinth of boss, or like enemy fights. It's not too bad, but you have to do it 5 times, which is already pretty tedious. And then you have to fill up this meter. And this, every time you fight the boss, so like, I haven't fought the boss yet, I'm only level 1 of the lowest tier. But I got my promotion here by fighting, I think it was like you had to get like 20 or 30 points, or 40, it might have been. I think it's 40. And you get points by defeating certain level guys. So like this guy would give me 5 cash bot points because he's a level 5 cash bot. And I have the cash bot one here. If I killed him, I'd get 5 points plus like multipliers or whatever. And you have to do that, and then when you get the promotion, you go fight the boss. And then when you go fight the boss, you level up by 1. And then you have to get another promotion. And then you can go fight the boss again, and then you get another promotion. And you keep doing that, and every single time you fight the boss, the promotion that you have to get gets bigger. And it keeps doing that until they get fucking huge, and you have to fight, like, a ton of guys. And that is basically the entire end game of this game. Is you just fight the boss, and then you go get promotion, and then you fight the boss, and then you go get promotion. And you have to do that for 4 bosses. And you have to fight each of the bosses 84 times. 84 times. You have to fight the boss and get a promotion 84 times. Skips the dialogue and fights the boss. Unfortunately, if you're a first-timer or anyone in the boss fight is a first-timer, you can't skip the dialogue. It's unskippable. It is probably MapleStory tier. I've never played MapleStory, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was also that bad, from what I've heard. But yeah, this game's fucked up, dude. And it's funny, too, because one of the bosses you have to fight 126 times? 84 plus 42? Yeah, 126. Because you have to fight her 84 times, and then after you max out your suit from fighting her 84 times, you unlock a harder version of her. And you fight that 42 times. And then you max out your... It's the Lawbot one. So that's how you max out that suit. So it's just like... Yeah, it gets ridiculous. I have maxed out one character on this game. I have another who's almost maxed out. I've almost done it twice. It took a long time. Not horrifically long, but it was like months of work for sure. For both of them. But also, like, I've played this game a billion times and I know what I'm doing and I know how to do it very efficiently. And also, like, I can do the fights a lot faster than most people. And especially on this playthrough, because I'm running 4 characters at the same time. You only see one right now because I'm only controlling one to fish. But I have 3 others who are currently logged in. As you probably saw, Doremi, Ringo, and Seiran were around in some capacity. And I tabbed into them a couple times. But there are 3 other characters logged in the game right now, and I haven't been playing on them for hours. But this allows me to... yes, those are me. Normally, my setup is like this. And this is what I've been playing on this playthrough. And normally, my camera is over here like this. And this is my usual overlay. You joined on a very different stream. But all of the other streams for this game that I have done, this is what it looks like. And I'm controlling all of these characters at once. Yeah. They all have their own different things going on and have made their own individual progress in the game unique to her. This is just one of my characters. I just started with this one first out of sheer chance. But, yeah. Yeah, that's the idea. Oh, I could have actually gotten bingo there. Oh well. Indeed. I did get the Lunarian squad, which is why my club name is that as well. Because I've had a surprising number of people recognize me too, which is interesting because I have another one of my tunes is named Moko, and was named Kaneko before I renamed her, and no one ever recognized her. But I've had Sagume, Doremi, Seiren, and Ringo, and I've had probably like 5 or 6 people recognize them. I was always surprised because I had friends with who like when I did my playthrough on Moko, I had 2 friends I was playing with, and they were also named after different characters from fighting games. I think one of them was Happy Chaos from Guilty Gear Strive, and the other one was Investigator Azuma from I forget the name of it. Ultra Fight Dakianta 2, I think it's called. Which is like a game that like not a lot of people have heard of. It's a very weird niche fighting game. And we had more people recognize both of them than recognized me. By like a lot. I think 0 people recognized me. Or no, 1 person recognized Kaneko and Moko. Like 3 people recognized Investigator Azuma, and then like 50 people recognized Happy Chaos. It was just, you know... I took that L, man. Wasn't much I could do about it. It was pretty fucked up, honestly. But it seems that it was just the name people didn't really recognize, but I guess people know Legacy of Lunatic Kingdom, which based, but also cringe that they didn't know Kaneko or Moko. It might also be that people, I don't know, maybe it's the club name that confirms it for people. Because I've had some people ask me like they weren't sure that I was Toho characters or not. Because they like, I think there was a person earlier today who recognized me, but they were like, "Is that a Toho jump scare?" Like they asked it as if they were unsure and not like they were like, "Oh shit, you're a Toho character." So I think most people probably just like are like saying to themselves like, "Oh yeah, those are Toho characters. I think it's cool if they are," and then just like don't actually ask me for like confirmation or whatever. But yeah, it's an interesting spectacle. I've seen quite a few Toho fans playing this game. There's a surprising amount of crossover with like communities that I like give a shit about that play this game. Apparently, a lot of rhythm game players are really into Corporate Clash. The rhythm game I usually play Eterna. Apparently, there's a pretty big amount of top Eterna players that play Corporate Clash, which is pretty funny. Toontown. Certainly a way of putting it. Please just give me this fucking fish, dude. How is it Old King Crab that's holding me up? I didn't sign up for this shit. I haven't even caught, like, any crabs. Oh, wait. Actually, hold up. I may be making a mistake. Hold on. Oh, I see. I see the issue, potentially. I should use a lower rod. It says it wants me to use somewhere between twig and steel, and I'm using a gold rod, so I should use a steel rod instead. Who knows, maybe I'll catch it fast now. Oh shit. Thank you for telling me that. I didn't change it back. My fault, Chief. Does catch? Yes, it does. Hell yeah. Hopefully I catch this pretty soon now that I lowered the rod. Those are just regular king crabs, unfortunately. I need the big boy. And I need them now. I do remember on Moko this fish took a really long time. I like infamously struggled very hard with catching this one. Nice. Oh, man. I want this grind to be over with. I'm catching a lot more king crabs now, which is a pretty good sign, at least. Oh, jeez. Okay. Came flying out of there. I wasn't sure if I would regret putting this song as this neighborhood because I'm not like a huge fan of Keel Hall Key or its music in general. But I definitely think it was a great fit and I'm glad I put it. Oh, you know what? I just remembered actually. I want to show you something. You might appreciate this. The battle theme I chose for this neighborhood might, let me see if I can find something I can actually fight, because these guys are too low level. I need a level 5. Here we go. Check this out. Something you might recognize. Sits up. Yeah, that's right. I listen to Calamity music. Oh, you know what? Actually, there's another one I need to show you. That's Aquatic Scourge, motherfucker. If I can find the street manager. Is she on the street? No, she's not here. Because she also has a Calamity song. You might be able to just guess what it is, quite frankly. Which theme are you using in your meme game? Meme game? People make meme games? Games about memes? Guardian of the Former Seas is honestly your favorite Calamity track. It's definitely up there for me, too. Or wait, that's, is that the other one? That's, the land worm, right? Not the sea worm? Or is that the one that I was just playing? Desert Scourge, okay. I do have that song in this game. I will just come out and say the garden neighborhood I was in. It's the battle theme there. I can't find the street manager, and I'm not gonna go take the time to find her. But her theme is Crabulon. Oh, I don't know if I put any other Calamity stuff in yet. I might use some though. But she is like, her name's Deep Diver. She's like a scuba diver enemy. Themed robot, I guess. Crabulon is a bob. But she's like the boss of like the sea-themed neighborhood, so I figured Crabulon was just like a perfect fit. There's another boss, in this, like another big boss in this neighborhood I haven't fought yet on these guys, and, what's it called? I don't know what music to put for her because the problem is that she has 6 different phases that change dynamically. And so using 6 different songs for it's kind of tough because originally it's 6 variations of the same song that she uses for each phase. And I have to find unique songs that fit to replace all of them. And I only have one. And it's Macho Grubba. Which, to be fair, fits very well with the phase, but her name is Rainmaker, and she has different phases of rain. So she has normal, which is just like no wet weather, and then she has an oil rain phase, where she does damage over time to you every turn, and does she heals herself and her allies by 50. She does like 5. I think it does 5 to you every turn, and it heals them by 50 every turn. And then she has heavy rain, which I'm not going to explain what all the phases do, but she has heavy rain, which is like a high damage phase. She has storm cell, which is a you need to do damage to me or I'll hurt you real bad phase. She has monsoon, which is like the main phase of the game that, like, once you get her down to a certain health threshold, she'll enter it automatically. And it's just like a DPS check. And then she has fog, which I believe is the one I put Macho Grubba on. And then I think that's all of them. Storm Cell, Heavy Rain, Oil Rain, Monsoon, Fog, and I think... Oh, and then Normal, and I think that's it. But yeah, it makes it very difficult to find music for that, you know? Because it's all similar but different, and there aren't many video game songs that have that many variations of them, if any. But that's been the biggest thing for a lot of bosses, is a lot of them have separate phases that have similar but different music, and I have to use completely different music for them. So it makes things kind of tricky. Yo, Dogi, what's good, my guy? Yeah, I've been fishing for the last, like, 4 hours. It's been awful. I'm, like, so close to being done. Hoxie. I'm getting a little tired, too. Tired of this. I have 2 fish I need to catch left out of the 70. Hoxie. And I'm in pain because they're both really hard to get. And I haven't seen them in fucking forever. Please give me Old King Crab. It is all I seek in this god-abandoned earth. I guess that was my problem fishing in Ye Olde Toontown, as I was using the wrong fishing rod, probably. You can catch it with platinum. I've done it before, but it's not worth trying to find it for the first time with that. Oh, jeez. This is 2 terrible spots to have the shadows be. Save me. I don't even know if I want to get this last fish either. I might just keep it on 69, say nice, and then just, like, move on. Nice indeed. Money. Oh, I get less because I'm using a worse rod, that's right. Manifesting by booting the crab. If I boot the crab, it'll give me a big crab. Surely. That's how it works. Scientifically proven. God damn it. God damn it. Oh, never mind. I caught. Okay. I might need to check again just in case. To make sure I didn't, like, miss it or something. Only need Devil Ray and Mackerel? Fuck my life. No, I'm still on 68. I haven't caught it. Pain. I might do a few more buckets here and then go back to the old Toontown and with the lower rod and see if I can try again there before I lose my sanity a second time. God, they go under the fucking boardwalk so often. It's such a pain in the ass. Oh, he fucking moved again. Piece of shit. Old King Crab, where are you? Oh boy. I haven't found a single boot. There we go, there's one. Give me another, like, right now. Or an Old King Crab, so I don't have to think about this anymore. That would be a better idea, I think. But, you know. If you're not ready to do that yet, that's cool. I'll just keep fishing. Oh, alright, well, I guess I wasn't ready. But I was still feeling generous enough. It's willing to give me anything that isn't the Old King Crab. Any demand I have that isn't the crab, it will meet. Oh god, my game's starting to lag a little. Oh, I should have clicked that eel, because those are actually hard to get. I may regret that later. Crab, why are you like this? I don't understand how this is one of the last fish I need. I've fished here like several times. I hope that wasn't it, because I wasn't looking. I'm assuming it was just a regular crab, but the one time I don't look, it might have actually been it. Oh god, dude. The amount of psychic damage I am withstanding at the moment is astronomical. That was an eel. Ugh. It was not it. It was a normal crab. I'm gonna try and go back here for a bit. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, it's also just getting late and I'm getting tired, you know? So, it's kind of just, par for the course, I guess. Where's the fishing place? Oh, over here. Oh god, the water doesn't have music because it broke. Yeah, I mean, it's just been a while. And also, like, you know, there's been no gratification of actually, like, catching anything, you know? At least before I was motivated by the fact that I was catching things every once in a while and, like, making progress, but it's just been, like, a standstill for a while, which, you know, that's kind of how it goes when there's only 2 left, but... Because it's funny, I did catch some of the more annoying ones, or like some of the more difficult ones, I'll say. But I left 2 kind of annoying ones, in my personal opinion, for last. And I'm definitely regretting it now. Because there are usually 2 that I kind of just get at some point randomly without like really focusing on it, but I didn't get either of them this time. So I'm kind of just, like, at a loss. They're not the 2 fish that I want to have to, like, go out of my way to try and look for. For context, I'm pretty sure the Conquer, which is the other fish, not, like, the one that I'm currently not trying to get, but is going to be the last one I try to get, I have already caught on all 3 of the other tunes that I have. So I won't even have to bother with it. The Old King Crab, I don't think I've caught on any of them. But, this is the only account, I believe, that doesn't have the Conquered, so... That is why I, usually don't have to go out of my way to catch it, which is why it's a problem on this account. I don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow, but if I do, I'm definitely taking a break from fishing for a while. I'll do it on the other 3, like, at a later point or something, or, like, off-stream when I'm bored. I still gotta finish up the Christmas event on all these guys, too, because that ends in, like, 5 days, which is a little spooky, because I still have a whole nother account that hasn't even started the event, too, on top of it, because I wanted to see if I could do it on Moko, but it's usually not this bad, I'll say. But to be fair, I also usually breeze through it at the start of the game. So I'm kind of past the point where, like, my tolerance is, like, built up very high for the game, because I've been playing it a lot. Usually it's, like, one of the first things I do, and to be fair, it was the first thing I did, but I didn't focus on getting all of the fish, I just focused on getting to the max level, which is 70. And once I did that, I just stopped fishing. But, normally when I only run 1 account at a time, like I did with Moko and my other tune, Rio, I typically just max fishing right off the bat, and then I never think about it again. But I didn't do that this time, because I was like, oh, well, there's 4 of them, it's gonna be a pain, I just won't do it. But then later on, I realized I should probably do it. And decided that I'd actually try and do it today, but it's, going questionably at the moment. I mean, like, I did get to 68, so it's not like it's been going poorly, it's just, you know, I need it to go a little better than it is. these last two fish are being pieces of shit right now. Oh my god, this fucking desync, so I can't catch them from below. You have to get the bobber to go above them, because their hitbox is slightly offset to the north. Relative north, I guess, of the docks. Whatever direction that is, that way. So you have to hit them from that side. If you hit them from below, or like closer to you, you won't get them most of the time. Unless it's like basically on them, like that one was, that I just did. It's very annoying, and it doesn't happen in most of the other neighborhoods. Nice. Indeed. I agree. Cat. Catsy. Ooh. I'm not even like catching redfish anymore at this point. It's just all nothing. Dogs. Oh, there's a dog. Yeah, I'll have to figure out if I'm going to stream tomorrow. If I do, it will not be this. That's for sure. I will definitely like actually play the game. I wanted to beat PRR today to complete this neighborhood, because I'm almost done with it. And then I can focus on kudos for this neighborhood and beat Gatekeeper and kind of get a move on with the game a little more. Because I need to get my Lawbot suit still too. I haven't done the Loffices, which are going to be a pain. I'd like to get them out of the way sooner than later, but I need to get better sound. I still only have level 7. I want to get it to at least level 8 to do Loffices. Having Foghorn, I mean Opera is really, really huge for that. Oh, good, that counted. It is a pretty brutal sentence. I think maxing golfing 4 times, or maxing racing and golfing 4 times is far worse, though. I would argue. And I already did that, so. Because that took, like, several streams. I mean, you can witness it. It's all on my YouTube. I have the VODs all saved. It took me several days of this equivalent of just sitting there and doing them and like suffering. It wasn't really that bad, but it was definitely, I mean, there's still always the lingering feeling of I wish I was playing the actual game right now, but the early benefits it gives you in the actual game are very large and worth it. If you're willing to put in the work, which I very much am. Old King Crab. The bane of my existence, it would seem. I might switch to hardwood rod at this rate. Clips of my suffering on YouTube. I wouldn't call them clips. Maybe I called them clips. That was my bad if so, but they are not clips. They are full streams. And they are longer than this stream has been. There are some clips in particular that I took of ridiculous things that happened during that, where I completely broke the game on both activities, but it also was to 0 viewers, which was awesome, because I was just sitting here by myself, just like slowly losing my mind. Destined to suffer in silence. I don't really mind having 0 viewers, but and I mean, if I want to stream, I kind of have to get used to it because it's a thing that happens frequently, but, what's it called? When it's something boring like that, it definitely gets rough. Alright, my hard cutoff is 2 AM, and then I'm going to fight PRR. If I don't find both of these fish by 2 AM, I'm stopping fishing. It's currently 12:59, so I got an hour. True. You're Florida, aren't you? That makes sense. I'm Massachusetts, so it would be same time zone, yeah. A swampkin? How would you say that? I don't like that word. Can't believe Sai is otherkin. I think that's what they call it, right? Otherkin. Made it up on the spot. Impressive. Fucking horse either way. Alright, I'm switching. I'm just trying everything I can to speed this up as much as possible. Anything that catches this thing any fucking faster. I'm literally making less money as a sacrifice for doing this. I just need something, dude. Anything. Oh, I was just supposed to pick that. The game was basically telling me that I need to fucking select the right thing. I'm just like grasping at straws for anything. Best locations, Lighthouse. I insist that's a better place to find them than here, but I just like, I don't know, it's not working. Oh wow, the loop ended. I think this was either a 15 or... I don't think it was a 30-minute loop. Oh, there's the horse I needed last board. That crab that's on the board, I'm gonna mark that, and when I do, it's gonna be from the old king crab. Mark my fucking words. Give that goddamn fish to me now, son. I demand it. You son of bitch. Either give me the old king crab or don't give me a crab at all. Fuck you. It went for the neutral option. It managed to get away with being a piece of shit without giving it to me. I'm gonna have to go back to Lighthouse. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. The pizza story? Go for it. I need variety. I'm gonna take a break from this fish. I'm gonna go for the other one. Oh, but it's on the way. Lighthouse Lane is like right there. That's fine. Shut up, chair. Yeah, feel free to DM me, whatever. Oh, thank you. I'll try my best. What's this? Oh, you just clipped the... Okay. Oh, a clip from earlier. Okay, I see. Fair enough, fair enough. I'm glad you found that funny. Someone finds entertainment in my misery after all. Hello, Fisherman Shane. I'm back from the dead to fuck you up once and for all. I said I was going to take a break and go for the Concord, but then I realized that this place is on the way to the Berg. So once I give up here, I'll just go to the Berg and start doing that instead.
damn it. This crab will be my demise, I'm certain. I guess if I'm just gonna be sitting here by myself, I'd rather fight the boss when people are actually around, so I might just not do it. Might just spend the rest of the night fishing at this rate. Probably a better idea. If it's gonna be this bad. To just keep going until I can brute force my way to catching what I want. Just through sheer quantity of casts. If that's what must be done, then so be it. I don't think I needed to... Actually, no, I think I do because I'm steel rod. I think I do need to boot balloons. I should grab a snack at some point too, before it gets too late. It's already kind of too late, but... I'm also still wearing my clothes from the day, which isn't great. Probably should have changed at some point, but... oh well. Oops. I should have booted the piano. I don't know if I've ever even actually caught one of those here. caught an all-star fish? Jesus. This dry spell is killing me, man. Stop going under my dock. Can't beat the shit out of you if I can't see you.
Dr. White,
think I've spent almost an hour on this one fish. It might actually be longer. This one son of a bitch has been really ruining my life here. I'm very perplexed. I don't know what I surely am not doing something wrong. Oh, why did I just get off the dock? Oh, fuck. What the hell? Why do you keep giving me these fucking boots and not the thing I actually want? I'm switching rods again. Jesus Christ, man. Can you make a pity system for fish? Stop going under the dock or I can't catch you. gonna go grab a snack. I need to recharge a little bit. Rough day, rough day. I'll be back in a few. And then I'll get back to it, I guess. Oh, okay. I guess we continue. Holy shit.
I need a break from this fucking fish, man. This is insane. I can't believe how unlucky I am. Alright, we're going for Concord. Oh, I got it already. That's so fucked up. Caught it in like 10 fish, dude. Now I have to go back. That's so fucked up, actually. In like the funniest way. This game demands that I suffer instead. Truly vile behavior. How much money do I have? Can I just buy the platinum rod? No. I'm just gonna buy bucket space or whatever. Ugh, excuse me. Fuck. It's been done. $25,000 XP. I just leveled up twice. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, it's over. Caught all 70. Oh man. I guess I kind of wasted that money buying all those buckets. Oh well. There's not going to be 4 stories here, then I'm not going to be here. If I have to do 3 stories, I'm just going to do them in all stock. Whatever this place is called, I don't know, man. Could never get it right.
am I even training? Trap? Like no one can hit him. I don't have the ammunition for level 4s anymore, man. I need to move on.
That's pretty good timing on that song ending, I can't lie. Not this again, please. Okay, thank you. At least you just made it quick and seamless. She's a daily task for Trolley too? Fuck.
Really wants me to do buildings, huh? I suppose I'm fine with that. You go to her first. Oh, it's just this guy right here. Is it my known stature? That's no fun. Thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. I guess we'll just do this. Thanks. Alright, let's get in there. Yeah, it's pretty tough. What are you struggling with? Is there anything in particular that's making it a lot harder for you? Is it just like the navigation? Is it like stamina, like mental stamina? Being able to actually focus on multiple at once? I suppose just like general tactics could be an issue, but it just takes time to use them both at the same time. Yeah, that's kind of true, I feel, but you don't necessarily have to for a lot of situations, unless it's just like what I'm doing right now, where I'm just going to like the elevator. But like for the most part, if my thing is that like if you don't have to move them, then don't. If that like that sounds very silly to say and maybe a little obvious, but like even if it's just moving moving them from like across the playground over to the gag shop, like I'd rather just teleport the 3 of them to one of them. The top left generally just navigates, and then I just have the other 3 teleport when I need to go somewhere. And then as far as like facilities and stuff, I mean, I just control them one at a time for the most part. And I find that just like makes my life a lot easier, honestly. But I totally get that. I mean, it's you know, even after doing it for a while, it still gets kind of exhausting. I still haven't actually done any of like the hard stuff though. Like I haven't really done like VP or anything like that. Which I don't think will actually be that hard, but like I think it is much more of an actual test of being able to do this than anything I've done so far, which has basically just been doing buildings and shit like that. But yeah. Let's see. Do I just want to soak Zap here instead? Yeah. It might be. I'm not sure. I think it is definitely a much bigger challenge than anything else I've done, that's for sure. But I'm not sure how difficult it will actually end up being. I think if I maxed a tune before, not in this game. I have a tune who's 140 and a tune who's 148, but I never got to 150. I don't really like OCLO that much, so I never end up finishing it. But I'm like Advocate 11 or something like that.
So I'm like, literally right there. I just don't feel like doing it because I just don't enjoy that part of the game. But yeah, no, I mean, I've gotten far enough both times. I mean, I've done like a bunch of all of the managers plenty of times to the point that like I think the only manager that's going to be a struggle for me running 4 is pace setter. Honestly. Hi BBQ. What's up, man? And like then like the real-time fights with like CEO, CFO, stuff like that. I haven't gotten that far yet. Highest tune got to Melodyland. Gotcha. So are you running 2 as your first time playing the game? Because that also might possibly be playing into the difficulty for you. I definitely feel like a big part of why this has been a lot less stressful for me is because I already know exactly what's coming because I've done this several times. It's if I'm gonna be honest with you, I think that running 2 on pace setter is probably the hardest. If I'm being completely real, I think that running 2 on pace setter is harder than 1, 3, or 4. Kind of maybe sounds a little surprising, but I actually think that arguably running 4 at once might be the second easiest. It might be third easiest. I don't know, it might be harder than 3, but I definitely think 2 is the hardest. This is just for pace setter, not for the whole game. For the whole game, I mean it's kind of. I think 3 can be. I don't know. Is it for the whole game? You just don't bother with multi-tuning. I mean, yeah, if you're willing to put up with that, I think that's fine. But it does mean that you have to do twice as many runs, which isn't super exciting. I mean, I don't know. If it's your first time playing, maybe the novelty of it's enough that you don't care. Which, honestly, if you can use that to your strength, then by all means, Godspeed. Personally, I'm planning to do all of the managers on 4. That is my goal. Yeah. I've already done, I did Pre-Thinker, Duck Shuffler, and Deep Diver. I'm probably gonna do Gatekeeper soon. Rainmaker I'm almost ready for. Actually, I guess I just am ready for Rainmaker. I just kind of haven't done it yet, to be perfectly honest. I'll just see who ends up closest to the HQ just by chance, and then teleport to whoever is. That's not a great roll. That's a pretty good roll. That's a very good roll. That's the exact same roll. Okay. Everyone, click on her.
Click on this funny bunny. Bunny, bunny. I could probably do VP now. I think I'm over leveled. I mean, I should get level 7 gags first, but it is kind of nice being this over leveled this early in the game. Oh, really? That was very sudden. I haven't even done all the side tasks. I haven't done any of them, in fact. I'll just click on her. I'll run to the dungeon, and we're just gonna kick this guy's ass. I could switch builds, but honestly, this guy's so weak that I'm not even gonna, like, actually bring anything. I'm just gonna, like, 2-turn him or whatever. They really need to buff these bosses, but... Press the X key? Oh, really? Huh. I didn't know that was a thing, to be honest. That's cool. I'll give it a try, next chance I get. Alright, let's do it. Hey, thanks. I don't think I need it, but I appreciate the sentiment nonetheless. This guy's a huge pushover. I wonder if they'll keep that writing in there that mentions John. Because he's not in the game anymore. I feel like people have talked about that a lot. But he specifically mentions John, who's not even... Like, I get that it's a point of, like, that's how long he's been in here for, but if they're completely writing him out of the canon, then... kind of begs the question of whether or not they'll keep that dialogue in there. Nar. Bro, took flight. Oh, I didn't restock. Oh shit! I missed. I got a low roll on his HP too. I've never seen the fight go this bad. I could actually lose now. That's crazy. We run it back. It's okay, everything just hits this time. I mean... Yeah. Oh shit.
He can't kill. That sucks that he went for Dormy again, though. And then we just zap 3-drop. Oh wait, no, I'm fucking stupid. What am I talking about? Just all zap. Hello? Literally can just end the fight with no risk. Alright, cool. Cool game. Hello. GN. Oh. Wait, did it pick a random order to... It picks a random order to distribute XP? Why did it go 1, 2, 3, 4? I mean, that was the order I joined in. But why did they end up in that order from the cutscene? That's really strange. Okay, well that was not particularly thrilling. They really need to buff those bosses, like, so badly, it's not even funny. Done so soon? Yeah, I mean... I don't know what you want from me, man. Far out, man. Oh. Oh, I have to, like, mash it? I see. I mean, that's pretty good. I appreciate that, that little tip. I did not know about that. I will definitely make use of it going forward. Okay, we're done with this neighborhood. Blah, 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 blah. I've got to visit Flippy. Flippy's gonna give me some fucking jelly beans. It's got to give me a new task. I don't want to start the new neighborhood because I'm gonna be getting off in the next like 20 minutes, but should at least talk to this funny fella over here. Wow, good job. Aw, shucks, man. You're so nice to me. He's so nice to me. He's so nice to me. Alright, cool. I gotta change the music in this room, too. Right, we're going over here. They really gave bro a PhD? What did you want from me? Cogs. I feel like I'm playing like Undertale the way that I'm skipping through this dialogue, because you just like key mash in like a, excuse me, in like a very specific way. So at this point, if you need jelly beans, just steal them from Flippy. What do you mean? I don't think I get the joke. I'm sorry. Flippy has jelly beans on his desk. Oh, I was not paying attention, man. Okay, well, we gotta go to Daisy Gardens. We gotta get a teleport access. Yeah, man. Alright, we do have the side tasks here. So we can do those pretty much any time. Oh, I need to do a board bot building, man. I don't want to do it, dude. But I got to. I'll do it now. That'll be the last thing I do. Because I'll just do like another 3-story board bot building or whatever. Kind of makes me wonder if I did Mark III Prez drop on PRR, if he would have died in one turn with that low roll. Because usually he spawns with a lot more health. And he spawned with like 580 or 590 or something, which is lower than I usually see. Usually I get him somewhere around like 630 to 660. I also confirmed, let me write that down. I confirmed that several of the PRR songs actually worked, which was really nice. That worked. That worked. I ended up deciding against putting that in. That worked. Okay. Get out of the way. Okay, fair enough. Once again, you will teleport to her. She's gonna go on over yonder. To yonder place. If you're wondering why I'm not turning in some of the tasks, it's because I'm waiting until all 4 of them complete it to turn them in. Because that's just easier for me. I don't want to desync them, like, pretty much at all. So I'd rather they just hold on to completed tasks until the others catch up. The only reason she has the jelly bean task completed is because I fished for like 5 hours on this tune and not the other 3. That's also why she's 2 laugh ahead of all the others. Because I have to do fishing on them, and I just haven't. I mean, I don't have to, but her being 2 levels ahead kind of gives reasonable evidence to why it's worth doing so, because it would boost me 2 levels, and I could get training points sooner. And everybody likes that. I know I do. So we'll figure that out at some point. Is it just me, or did they reduce the amount of XP that side tasks give? Because I feel like yacht side tasks used to give like 8,000 XP, and they're only giving like 4 now. Oh, I was not looking. Begone! Vile woman.
Don't mind me. I'm just gonna buy that back real quick. Ah! There's a couple 3-story board bots over here that we'll grab. That is a lot stronger than the other building I did. That had a level 4 on the 2nd floor. Excuse me. Okay. That's a lot of dudes. Oh, he's going huge. He's going huge. That's crazy. Well, I guess that's just gonna totally fuck all of them up. Wait, why are you... Oh, because I restarted your game, didn't I? So you're not on a window group now. Yeah. Whoopsie. My fault. I can surely kill you, right? Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm not even close. Fucking annihilate this bozo. Bozo. Give Dormy the extra XP. Just trap spam for now. I do want to get trap up so I can do boss bot HQ. Because I want to get my boss bot suit pretty soon too. Magnate. Well, I guess I'll just do the same thing again. Poor guy. Couldn't have a noble death like the other two. Alright, well, that was, sure. I suppose that's pretty straightforward. Wawa. Wawa weewa. Wawa weewa. Help. 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 We're stuck. I'm just gonna... Oh god, my game's frozen. Help. Oh! What the... It read all of those inputs? Come on now. Oh, we actually get a lot of XP for this. Let's, yeah, let's just go turn that in. And then, there's not much to update on the spreadsheet, so... I won't put too much thought into it, but I will update it nonetheless. I'm not gonna update the XP, I'll probably just update Sagame's, like, laugh and stuff. Wow, her... Okay. Why is my game lagging so bad? Holy shit. Their inherent lifestyle. We need to attack the Cellbots right away. 16 steps left. What the hell? Are you for real, bro? That's crazy. I'm gonna go talk to the nice man again. He complimented me so much last time I came in here. I'm gonna talk to him again. And he's gonna say more nice things to me. Kill the Soulbots! Kill them now! Okay. Okay, yeah, that is where I'll stop. So, alright, I'm going to update the spreadsheet a little bit. If you are curious about the spreadsheet, you can find it here. It's in the link. It's just, pretty simply put, shows how all 4 individual tunes are doing, as long with a bunch of other general stuff that I have written down and planned out myself, because I am psychotic and feel the need to document everything. Don't mind me. But that is just how I do things around here. Sagame caught 30 more fish species today. Can never say that word. She's now at 67. Laugh. That's. I mean, I can update the other stuff, I guess, but it's like not. I mean, it's a difference. This is just for my own sake. The reason why I do this is because it helps me prioritize what stuff I'm training at any given time. So I'm just writing in values that changed.
It's mainly for if I switch off a gag track, I can still tell how much XP is on it without having to switch back to it. Generally, whenever I switch off of a track, I try to write down what the value was last at, so that if I ever want to go back to it, or if I'm like, hey, what should I do right now? Like, I have 4 tracks to train, and I don't know which one makes the most sense to train now. I can answer that question. 7388, 5166. 5675. Okay. I think you guys leveled up like what, twice? Yeah, twice. Level 34 now. It's just 65 left. So I'm just writing all this down quickly in the meantime, before I end stream. The stream is over. I apologize. It is very late and I have to work in like 7 hours, so, you know, kind of got to do that, unfortunately. I will be back live tomorrow, maybe? Probably not. Probably Wednesday, more likely. Assuming that I'm still feeling well by then. And nothing bad happens. Then I will probably be live, I will definitely be live Wednesday. I will probably not be live tomorrow, but it is possible I do go live. We'll see. But I will be doing more of this. I occasionally stream other stuff sometimes. That interests you, then feel free to stick around. If not, thank you for watching regardless. I appreciate it very much. I apologize for the looking back and forth. I'm just checking my EXP. Simply put, 5738. Okay. Spreadsheet has been updated. If you want to take a look at that, feel free. That is in the chat. And now, is there anything else I missed? No. Yeah, other than that, it's just gonna be fishing again on the other 3 tunes, because I only completed it on 1. The others only have like around like 40-ish fish, so I have to go get those other 30, which is gonna be pretty rough. I might break them up into 3 parts together over time just to get them done, but I'm not sure yet. Honestly, not that worried about it. I hope that none of them will go as bad as it did for Sagame, honestly, but yeah, that is that. Yeah, okay, cool. Thank you guys very much for watching. I had a lot of fun. It was a very long stream, a very exhausting stream. Got pretty rough in the middle there with all the fishing stuff, but we did it. We got it done in the end, so can't complain too much. And we got some progress. We completed another neighborhood. We are now 3 out of 8 neighborhoods done. 1 out of 8 neighborhoods done with kudos. So we gotta do those 2 neighborhoods. I think we're about ready to fight Rainmaker. So I might do my first Rainmaker attempts pretty soon. Try and get the drops. But yeah, if that interests you, you want to see more stuff with running quad tunes or whatever, then feel free to follow and all that. If the spreadsheet interests you, let me know. I can update it more. I've been kind of slacking on it a tiny bit, but you know, I'm a very big fan of spreadsheets, especially for things like this. Yeah. Alright. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you very much again for watching, and I will see you next time. Bye!